Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating past the river. me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say this button right here. Let's go this one this day. Right. Hello, friends, down here in the corner. Once again, got to get right into the game if we want to have any chance of getting to all of our goals today. It is very good to see you. Hello, Axix, Italian, how's it going? Fernanthus, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you, Marks. Good to see you, Grimmy. Hello to you, Jesse. Hello to you very much indeed, Quick Ben. Arid, welcome in. Welcome, everybody. You will notice there, standing above me, yeah, right up there, is a different king than we had yesterday. In fact, it's a queen, our very first empress in this playthrough. I've been busy offline, busy not streaming, getting some more progress done. I did not get enough progress done, though. Our goal today is to get to the end of the game before my 1 p.m. or so, and I don't think that will happen, but we'll try our best and have some good times while we try. Here in Japan today, it's a national holiday. Today is the Emperor's birthday, but not really. It's the ceremonial day in which the Emperor's birthday is always celebrated, I believe. Actual Emperor's birthday is a holiday as well. But yeah, Emperor's birthday today, and then tomorrow, because it's on a Friday, is going to be not a teaching day also. So I'll have long stream today, long stream tomorrow, and then Saturday too. Should be a lot of fun. Happy birthday to the Emperor in theory. Exactly right. Every day we smile upon the Emperor in theory. Yeah, one thing I've been kind of struck by is the degree to which my Japanese students do not especially like talking about the Emperor. I don't know if they consider it vulgar to bring him into conversation at all. But, you know, part of my class is political social theory, and so part of politics and society here is having an emperor, and man, they just do not want to talk about this, and I don't know if it's like uncertainty about the status of the emperor. Is it a purely ceremonial figure here now? Does it do something for the people in the state? Obviously World War II changed that perception quite a bit, but yeah, my Japanese students are just not interested in talking about that part of society. And eventually I'll get to know someone well enough to ask why exactly that is, because I find it fascinating, absolutely fascinating. This is one way in which I'm profoundly American, though, is I often think there's nothing we shouldn't talk about, and I think in Japan there's some things that are considered fairly rude to discuss in any situation, even in a philosophy classroom. Speaking of philosophy classrooms, yesterday I had something happen that's never happened before. We were talking through a great little essay by Ursula K. Le Guin called "The Ones Who Walk Away from Amelas." I love it very much indeed. Hello, Gribby. Is it that people don't like the Emperor, or they don't want to talk about it anyway? I don't know. I believe it's the case that they're uninterested in explaining the role of the Emperor at all. So, anytime I ask a question about the Imperial House, the history of the Empire, etc., my non-Japanese students, boom, hands in the air, ready to go. But the Japanese students, just not going to happen. Not going to happen at all. So that's how it goes. I only find out how American I am once I spend time elsewhere. Absolutely so. Yeah, I think getting outside your home culture emphasizes your home culture a lot. Even though I'm a very quiet American in public and have some serious differences with a lot of Americans, I'm still fundamentally an American person. It's just how it is. That said, the school I work at advertises American-style education in Japan, and so the Japanese students know what they're getting when they see me. Teaching this book, a little story, though, called Ones Who Walk Away from Amelas by Ursula K. Le Guin. It's a story about a perfect and beautiful utopia that's sustained by one terrible secret. And so the aim of the session of the class is to get to discussing utilitarianism. that view that says the right thing to do is that which benefits the greatest number. And if there's some suffering for some people, as long as other people are in a much better situation, or all of us together having a better situation, we are obliged to do it. It's the right thing to do, regardless. I'm sorry to be long. We'll keep the omelette secret quiet. Anyway, so we don't need to go into details on the secret, just no big deal. But I raised this question, and then I talked about how it applies to our society, how there's suffering in various places in society, and happiness, whatever. And I put forward the question of how do we respond to the critique that says some kinds of suffering are so bad that we must refuse them, even if they make other people very, very, very happy. And the standard argument here is it's like standard slavery, right? Enslaving a person, even if they make the whole happy family who doesn't have to do any work anymore, is still probably just wrong. And so I raised this issue, and the students are dead quiet when I ask them to give me some feedback. And I say, really, anything. This is a often debated position. It's a topic that lots of people come down on in lots of different ways. And we stop, we think. And I say, really, I'm actually surprised no one's saying anything. What do you think? And I kind of gestured to one student who always talks quite a bit. And he said, I don't care. And I was so taken aback. I mean, it's fine. I've never been one not to take an argument seriously. But he said, I don't care. And I said, wait, what do you mean? And he said, the world's just messed up. Why should I care about anybody but myself? And I've had students hold this position before, but I've never had one come right out and say it that directly. And because he was so baldly in favor of this position, pretty much all of his classmates joined in with, yeah, we don't care. I was like, no. This is not an argument. It's just apathy. So I was pretty disappointed, and I tried to spend some time arguing about why they should care about the randomness of one situation in the world, how it's very likely via big birth lottery that we could have ended up in much worse situations. Would we then care about injustices and so on? And they said, oh yeah, we probably would, but we're not those people. Oh gosh, what's happened? So there's a certain apathy among the youth these days. I really thought it was the case that, my students were Zoomers, and Zoomers were idealistic and so on, and believed they can make the world a better place. But this particular classroom of Zoomers, nope, not idealistic, just overwhelmed. And I get that, the world's a big, confusing place with lots of problems. But I said to them as we were ending, just pick one little thing to care about. One little thing to care about, and you'll be good to go. And for some of them, it was just too much of an ask. The best student in there sent me an email later in the night saying, though he said he doesn't care, he thinks he said that because it's just too overwhelming. And so taking this sort of cynical, apathetic view feels more comfortable than trying to take seriously that anything should be different than what it is. It's strange, because usually we see youth as being the hyper-idealistic part of society, and then people like me are the olds who try to hold things back, but not today. Not today. Interesting point. As social apes, we sometimes respond less to people's arguments and more to their manner. Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely right. Often I find in my classrooms, if one student is willing to put forward a position, as long as it's not radically incorrect, or radically difficult to follow, at least some other students will come along. And I always wonder, has the first person said what the others already believe, or have they given them a position to glom onto? I'm not sure. Whichever way, we'll see if that happens again in the future. There was an article written, I don't know, maybe a decade ago now, in some place like BuzzFeed. It's not top tier journalism, but the article was titled, I do not know how to argue you into caring about other people. Something like that. And the article goes through entirely, if you do not have some element of sociality, if it does not bother you at all when you see someone else suffering, I don't know how to argue against that. And I know one way it's often done is just by showing people more and more suffering, like saying, look, these pictures are of real people in the world who are living much worse lives than us. Or look, these are pictures of I saw this morning a picture of a 12-year-old kid working in a slaughterhouse in Nebraska, right? Like these are real real things in the world. And it feels obscene. It feels cruel to just pile on. Look, these are humans. Look, these are humans. I know there's the old line of if you cut yourself, I do not bleed. That makes me very, very sad. Hey, Jay-Z, thank you for finding the link there. Exactly right. I think it's a worthwhile line. Yeah, you got to worry about yourself in mind before you worry about others. I mean, I think that's not false, right? It's not false to say that we do have responsibilities to those who are close to us, especially ourselves, all true. But I guess I just don't know what level of care for one's locals you need to engage in before other people matter at all. And it seemed yesterday my students were putting forward the view that there's no point at which you're secure enough and you're good enough to go that it's time to worry about other people. And that really surprised me. Hey, Rika Menza, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I swear we're getting to the video games in just a moment because holy moly, we have so many more years to get through to get to good old 1452. So, thank you for listening to my stories. Thank you for letting me blather on as I do about teaching. Bill, you asked earlier if I record my lectures. I don't. No, the classroom I teach in is a very small room that does not have set up for hybrid teaching or Zoom teaching or anything. The classroom I'm in next semester does have that capability, and so I've thought about maybe recording myself. But with the kind of room it is, I'd have to record all the students also, and I feel weird about that. In particular because I don't want my students to censor themselves. I don't want the students to say, oh, I don't want to put that position forward because they'll be on the internet and seen by strangers. So generally speaking, I try to keep recording out of the classroom. And even if they consented to it, I'd still feel weird about it probably. So as I've said previously, maybe one of these days I'll record some lectures, like fake lectures with me standing right here. But what happens in the classroom stays in the classroom. It's like Vegas. That's how it goes. Your boy Klaus, good seeing you, friend. Hello, Triskel. You wish young people had more to look forward to. Yeah. It's really easy to think of a certain optimism that says, someday I'll have a job and a house and a family and it'll all be perfect. And I think a lot of people have a hard time seeing that as either a good outcome or as a possible outcome. At least in my school, and probably other schools too, a lot of recent graduates come back and talk to the younger people because they're then able to see, look, I came through this school 10 years ago, and now I've got stuff more figured out, and I feel happier than I did as a student. Yeah, they may be lying, but I think a lot of people do end up in an okay place, even though they're kind of stressed out as a youngster. So, how it goes. Coordinate paces are not public performances. Yes, like Twitch TV, where I'm honestly myself, I swear. Okay, let's play some video games. So friends, this is the, 30th, 40th stream. It's been a lot of streams of this playthrough. We started at the very beginning of history, and we were getting closer and closer to the very end of CK3 history. CK3-story. Good. Let's go ahead and continue the old game here and see where things are, where things stand, and what we might want to do today. As I mentioned at the beginning, I have been busy off stream. Why is it Scandinavia? Okay, so I saved the game right after the last king died, and the new queen has unfortunately changed her primary title, and that is frankly unacceptable. We gotta fix that in a moment. So, before we get to the queen, let's talk about the king. So, Rutabaga here lived until he was 100 years old. And then, as you see, he disappeared without a trace. So, he was indeed a crazy person with gout and smallpox. 2 or 3 minutes, maybe even a little less than that, before he died, I did the mouse over on his health, and it was still saying fine, because I was consistently using the athletic events and the feast events to get more and more health bonuses. And so I think he would have died, or would have lived rather, until 101, 102. He still had a couple years left probably, which is really cool, really enjoyable. But then I got a notification only a month or so before his death that someone was plotting his murder. And so I went looking for it, had my spy master try to find it, and yeah, he then died with a 15% chance of success. Which is, that's RimWorld. Bad things happen on low chances. But yeah, I wonder how much longer he would have lived had he not died there. I suspect foul play. I mean, the pop-up said, what did it say? The pop-up said, you wake up hungover inside of a small room. You realize that you've been bricked in. So, I don't know. Maybe my king did some drunken masonry. maybe he was curious what it was like to be back inside the womb. But no, I'm pretty sure it was someone else's work, possibly. Now, you will recall that yesterday I intended that this queen would take over. And you recall that I gave her all of our fertility items. Is this her? No, sorry. It was down this king's line. No, it wasn't. Too many kids. Yeah, I think I wanted this one to inherit. And did she die in childbirth? No, she didn't. Oh no, I'm lost. So, her kids, that's a son. Scallion had a daughter. There we go. All right, this is Princess Eggplant. And Princess Eggplant is who we wanted to have inherit, because she has the top tier physical trait and then one of the mental traits, and her husband here has a beauty trait. So all of those together would have made possible that a child would have the traits necessary to purify the bloodline, because you have to have one of all three and a top tier one in one of the three. Cool. And so we gave her so very many fertility items. I believe the items she had made her over double standard fertility, and she's lustful, and her husband is beautiful, plus 30 fertility, so much chance of children. And then she hit age 24, and without my noticing, she got pregnant. And I would have been so excited, because we've been waiting for a kid on her for such a long time. And then, as I mentioned, she died in childbirth. So the attempt to produce an heir instead produced an anti-heir. That may have been a slight error. And this then led to a slight panic, because our king at age 98 or so suddenly had some weird heir, and I honestly do not remember who it was. It may have been someone down here, and maybe it's someone down here. There are too many kids. And so I very quickly ran through all of the children and grandchildren, trying to find someone who should do the work of taking over. And this one right here I chose because, yeah, there's a slight issue we'll get to in a moment, but I married her off entirely because I saw this guy a while back. And do you see those stats? Those like special traits? This is not a person we cared about. He just happened to show up on the eugenics planner. And on that planner, he makes a lot of babies. He's a genius, and he's very attractive too. Great. Also a good doctor. Nice. Good. And so we married him off on a lark to one of our daughters. A daughter who's not vegetably named, which is to say I was not planning to have her inherit. And so, friends, I need your assistance in choosing a vegetable name for our Empress. And we've got lots of vegetables already functional, but any good vegetable name for an Empress would be good. So she was not going to inherit. That was a huge issue. But she's inheriting now, and so now she's a new name. The cucumber, the chicory. Is chicory a vegetable? I don't know the line between, like, plants and vegetables and spices and so on. Yerba mate? We're getting a little out there today, my friends. A little out there. We already have Rutabaga and Celery. I can't rename the Empress, so she's just ascended. Consider this her moment of coronation, where the British Empress, Queen, have taken their own names, right? I'm Elizabeth, call me Elizabeth. I'm Charles, call me Charles. There's a long history of taking regional names, how do you say that? Chicory's a vegetable? All right, we'll see. So she needs to have a correct name then. I'm going to go with Parsnip. That sounds fun. We have not had a Parsnip yet, so she will rule as Parsnip, first of her name. Excellent. Thank you for the good assistance. And the reason I took her is after looking through her children, her first son, Prince Beat, named Beat because he is the chosen one. Look upon it. He has one of each kind, and one of the three is top tier. If we can get Prince Beat onto the throne, we can then push this button. Won't that be amazing? This playthrough has entirely become, how do I get to push the buttons? So that's going to be great. Can't wait for it. Going to be awesome. We'll start there on trying to get our next Empress's life set up. So, what do we do? Sounds like a time for a stress death? Yeah, I mean, I have this problem of keeping people alive as long as possible, even if it means I can't push the buttons, but we'll see what happens. So, he's currently studying all things books, and he's 11 years old, so changing him off of all things books will get rid of a bunch of XP, so we'll probably not want to do that. We also do not have the money right now to... Gosh, we're hemorrhaging cash. We don't have the money right now to send him to university. We'll want to do that in the near future, though. So for the time being, who has good learning? So our current Empress is trained in the stabbing instead. Holy cow! As Empress, she's a 53 in prowess. And I do not believe she has all of her best items on, nor is the court set up yet. Because again, she just took over. But 53 in combat, don't mind that at all. All right, very good, very good. So let's find her, or find him, some kind of teacher instead. Already has a guardian. So apparently she's decided to look after him herself. We'll definitely do that, no worries. What's this? What is this? All right, so the Filkir has taken a lover. This secret is actually out. Luckily, because she's the Empress, anybody she produces, no matter the origin of the other genetic material, counts as legitimate. Good to go, no worries. That said, maybe it's time for a divorce. Now, unfortunately, this count here is... Yeah, this count here is already married. Now, I don't think I can force them to get a divorce, can I? No, I can break up with him, but I can't force a divorce here. Of course, we could force a divorce with the other way of forcing a divorce. If we were to do that, only 40% right now. We don't have everything set up. But I think there actually is an achievement for killing one's lover's spouse that I've never done. Is that true? Yeah, murder your lover's spouse. That'd be great. That'd be great. It's a playthrough's all about getting achievements, so let's get that one knocked out pretty soon here. Though I should probably hold off on any assassination until after the Empire's been secured. It's one of the first achievements you got. I just don't do bad guy playthroughs. I just don't do bad guy playthroughs hardly at all. How's our lover our rival? They're not, actually. So this is our lover, and this is our rival. So it's actually the queen of our lover, the countess of our lover, is our rival. So even more incentive to instabinate. But we'll get to that in a moment. Okay. Other things to do. Like I said, she's changed her main title to Scandinavia. Let's go ahead and change that back. We've been using this as our main title, the Empire of Man and the Isles, since the beginning of the playthrough. Gotta go back to that. So, back to the beautiful color once more. What is her culture? Her culture is still True Norse. It's not True North, it's True Norse. Good. Let's go ahead and check what holdings she has. Okay, quite a few things that are not the standard imperial positions. This is because while she was not inheriting, I gave her some territory to look over, and that is our first territory over in India. So she is the likely inheritor of that kingdom next. We'll see. Can you rename the empire as Man in the Continents? I mean, the joke that was made yesterday by Fernandez, I think, is on a large enough scale, it's all an island. So we got to take over everything to be an island. Let's go ahead and run through these real quick. Protecting against schemes. Do we know of a scheme against us? We don't. We're probably getting that pop-up for not having an advisor, or maybe it's a very bad advisor. Yeah. So for some reason, I do not know. My little empress here has been trying to find other people's secrets. So we'll change that one out. And then you see a whole bunch of people hate us. Partially it's because we have not yet fixed all of our issues with domain cap and duchies held and so on. We're gonna knock it out. Mongolia is looking pretty stable. I helped them. We were allied to them for a while. And they got about here by themselves, and then we helped them push in. I was hoping we could help them take the Byzantine Empire, but yeah. Okay, 18 above vassal limit. That's no good. I'll do lifestyle now. So far, our beloved queen has been doing the business in the intrigue line. This will actually be good to help us murder our lover's spouse. And that is this one here, correct? Yeah, agents more likely to accept and bonus intrigue. We'll do this for now. I love that while she's pregnant, her hands are bursting forth through her own stomach. Or if you prefer, they're bursting down into the stomach to pet the baby. This is her secret technique for helping the kid grow big and strong. So far, what we have are all, let's be dreadful, let's be a torturer. We gotta find ourselves some sort of prisoners for to torture, so we get bonuses to intrigue and prowess. And then dread just keeps going up. Alright, so if this queen wants to rule purely by fear, we can go ahead and do that. I tend not to like to play that way, but since she's this far in, I guess we can do it. We could reset her perks one time and get seduction or scheming. Scheming is good fun. Seduction is not necessary at this point in the playthrough, so we'll just stay where she is. That's alright. Okay, that is done good. Next up, giving things away. So, where is this? This territory here, I have no idea why we're holding. I believe this is the ducal territory. It is indeed. So we'll give this to somebody else who is in our family, but should not inherit. And not terribly old. Hello to you, Vaughan Solveson Mac Finnegan. Sounds like the Irish branch of our Norse family. Vaughan, I'm going to give you all of this. Is that true? Yes. I'm going to give you all of this Jarldom and all of its territories within, and I hope you have a good time with it. Awesome. And then, the territories out here, I intended to keep on her, but they're so underdeveloped compared to our other main holdings that we do want to give them away. So I kind of want to give it to my nice Indian spouse. As you see, he hates me so darn much. My concubines are blaspheming our marriage. Oh, he's of a religion, a form of Buddhism that is is evil. So he will not convert because he dislikes us and zealotry and fervor. So I don't think we can fix that. Maybe if we're best friends we could, but that's going to be a long and slow march. For right now, the issue of concubines comes to prestige, which she does need, but it's not essential. And comes also to having more children, which we do not need. So, Bala Raja, you're great, but I'm going to get rid of the concubine just to make our husband like us a tiny bit more. Only negative 100 now. Good. Good. We'll fix that soon. Okay, so The ducal title here is at Javraka. And again, I'll give this all to one person who is in our family, and that is lovely, lovely, lovely. Princess Bodil Sigur's daughter of Nicaea. She's a duchess, so she would not move to this court with her partner. Little Joran Thesothusm. Good. Lots of letters. Too many letters. You have no title. You're a nice bisexual lady. I choose you. And we'll get her married off straight away. So you get all these pieces and parts. Cool. Actually, you're already married. And you have a child, too. And you're not part of my family. Huh, I thought I'd done this selection of only people in our family. I must have removed it for some other reason. Whatever, these things happen. We're still 1 over. Now, what is our husband focused on right now? He's on Let's Do Everything. If we put him on Manage Domain instead, we're exactly at 11. So we're going to be going to make with the stabbing in a moment here to get rid of that spouse. But long term, we'll be on Manage Domain probably. So we'll stay there for now. All right, now the question of chancellors and such. Before we do this, we're going to fix the vassal cap issue, which will make our vassals' true opinion of us appear, and that will be a lovely, lovely thing. Also, we have a perk. Dread stays around forever, or easier imprisoning. Dread stays around forever. People will not love me, indeed they will fear me. Okay, so do I have too many duchies? It's always one of those fun questions also. Currently have Mon, Thrace, and the Filkrits. All good. So just the vassal issue. So first of all, we can transfer someone over to King Green Pepper. Silent, I saw you say, is there anyone named Pepper? We named a set of twins, Red Pepper and Green Pepper, and Red Pepper's insane. So, Green Pepper's trying his best, but is infirm. His twin, though, is... Oh, where is he? One second. Green Pepper... Right, your twin happily is dead. There's also a crazy person. Okay, so that is fixed. Now, I believe I have no other vassals to hand over. So what that means, we now need to find places where we have counts as direct vassals. And out here appears to be one nice spot. But what's the ducal story here? It's Transylvania. Insert singing from Rocky Horror here. And all the counts already hold things. And so Arnie here, not of our family unfortunately, will be indebted to us all the days of his life because we're giving him the Transylvanian title. Unfortunately, recent titles are all of our titles because we are just recently taking over the empire. With that done, we are still 8 vassals over cap. Is there anything we can do right now to increase our number of vassals? I don't think so, unfortunately. Yeah, our vassal limit's 74 based on being an emperor and our fancy dynasty banner. I think that may be it. I had an item. Did I? Okay, let's run through our items and see what she has equipped and what she should have equipped. This is the wrong crown. Is this the wrong crown? No, this is the right crown. Yeah, unfortunately, we have not yet gotten a really attractive headpiece. The Merciless Hammer is so darn good. Also, I just wasted money for no good reason. The items she has equipped are not ones we want right now. So let's look for the correct trinkets. But all of this is correct. Too many items. Too many items. Too many items. Too many items. All right. So usually I've marked some of these to be what we might use at certain points. But I don't think trinkets can have an increased vassal size, unfortunately. Oh, there it is. Sorry. +2 vassals. Perfect. That will work well until we get very old. And I'm actually going to change the name on that so I don't forget. We're going to call you More Vassals. More Good. And while I'm banging along about my many trinkets here, I want to say thank you for being here. I hope you're having a good day. It means the world to me that you'd spend some time with little old Resorty. Hey, gamer, how's it going? Parsnip the Impaler indeed, our new Empress. I hope y'all are having very, very good days. It's always just an absolute treat to hang out, especially after so very many days of playing CK3. Gotta love it. Okay, she's studying intrigue, so if we don't have other items that give us more vassals, we'll want to get items that give us intrigue. And I don't know if she has any of those. We definitely have books that help with intrigue, including, I believe, an illustrious book. And I cannot wait to equip that. But, more children. We have to give that to our heir at some point. I do not exist either. Thank you much indeed for the generous Prime sub. Means the world. Means the world for sure. And hope you're enjoying stuff. Okay, this will go as a bonus to stewardship. It's only 1 point. If it were 2 points, because that's not true. So she says at 11 by herself, plus 2 is 13. That does not get us more domain size, unfortunately. Alright. Oh, we had, alright, more money, more good. And then for the last one here, attraction. We don't care if anyone likes us. Just more dread, possibly. Where's Jesus' face? I know we have Jesus' face near somewhere. Herbs and potent potables. Bellbeaker's learning. Another short rain book. That's fine for now. Alright, now we go to our royal court and see what she's got going. Looks like most of the correct items. We have the Bavarian banner here, which is a amazing wall banner. We stole it while on a holy war against the Bavarians. Our family's banner, which is so good. And the Norse tapestry we've had for a very, very, very long time. I believe this is the first adventure item we ever got in this playthrough. It's been really cool. In the middle we have, I believe, mostly our artifacts. This is our very first weapon. First weapon we ever made all the way. Makes us truly dreadful. Cool. The books, though. So the book about book is for learning later. Our illustrious propaganda chronicle. It actually does not do intrigue. It does do, however, more tyranny gain. I don't want to be a tyrant. Not yet, at least. Crime and Punishment, though, does give learning. I think we have a second volume of Crime and Punishment. There it is. I knew we had an illustrious book that gives intrigue bonus. So, the second edition of Crime and Punishment with all those errors removed. No worries. And then we'll look through for vassal-giving books. And if not a vassal-giving book, we will use instead just an intriguing book. We may not have. If we don't have an intrigue book, we'll just do, well, we could do the other Crime and Punishment. Yeah, we have 3 Crime and Punishments? That seems excessive, perhaps. Okay, I don't think there's anything that will give us a bonus to vassals, unfortunately. So, the second version of Crime and Punishment, that gives us plus 55% on the intrigue. Now, there is a furniture we have that gives us a short reign duration modifier. I think that's all the changes for now. Yep. Okay, cool. So, that is done. We're still 6 vassals over. So, we're going to look real quick at our direct vassals and see which, if any of them, are counts. Bunch of dukes. We may have to spin out another. You read out vassal limit +4 there? Eigen, did you indeed? I'm not doubting you at all, but was it in the furniture? I may have just missed it. Hello to you. I saw our statue here as being just one more character. Trixie statue. That's grandeur, short reign, grandeur, tyranny, grandeur, renown. So none of those are vassal. The last item list, that was books. Slow but steady this time. Dynasty clergy. Books. Control, no. Health and such. Portrait opinion. Gotta be in here. Gotta be. Clergy hate ya. Hostile scheme resistance. That could be nice while someone's trying to kill us. More prowess. That's a limit 4. You absolute hero. There it is. So on this side is our older version of Crime and Punishment. So we'll use that instead. 4 more vassals. Boom, Eigen, thank you so much for your help. So now we're only over by 2. And how are we going to fix that? Are there other duchies we can create that might be useful? The Baltic Empire. Right? The Duchy of Panjanma. Sounds like it might be Indian. So we have 3 counties there. Are they held by different folks? That nice lady, that dude, and a different dude. Yeah, so if we create Panjanma, we'll then be able to fix all these things. I was going to rename all the artifacts to better sort through them. I was. The problem is it seems so boring to do, doesn't it? If I'm just sitting here pushing the button, type things in, push the button, type things in, it takes forever. Friends, an ad is coming in just a moment. I promise nothing interesting will happen. We'll not do the great unpausing until the ad's over. Good, good, good. Okay, I need money now in order to create that duchy. Is the prison empty? It is. Also, we're in a war right now. Oh, yeah. I don't really care about this war. So it's a holy war between one kind of Muslim and another kind of Muslim that consider each other not terribly friendly. The only reason we got dragged into this war is because we control these islands as part of our King of the Isles element. And so, yeah, for the second holy war in a row, I'm contributing to someone else's territory being held. Last one was holding on to Aquitaine for the King of Aquitaine, so I could then take it over. This one, as you see, is down this way. And if I'm not here and helping, I believe they just lose. Cool. They've captured our war leader. So on the enemy's side, there are 200,000 troops. On our side, there are 100,000 troops. Yeah, unfortunate. So because the vassals are unhappy, we've dropped from being at 180,000 troops overall. As you see, only 85,000 troops. We used to be much, much, much stronger. So unfortunately, because of the last emperor's death, we may have to lose this war and lose our precious isles. We'll see, we'll see. Can we get money? I think we use our house leadership to steal money from people. Or do we not have those hooks right now? Anyone we can imprison with a halfway decent ability. Oh, it's our lover. We're to invite our lover over and say, hey there, sweet Ogmunder. You want to spend a special night together? I'm into the prison. Are you too? Give me all your money. Good. King Nato. King Nato we cannot capture, unfortunately. Jarl Svorkver, probably not. 99% on our best friend. What's wrong with us? We're throwing all of our friends in prison. Okay, I have to do one person at a time for this. So very brief unpausing. Okay, very good. We then ransom him out. Don't worry, still lovers. Thank you for your money. And then we can go to the next one. Whoever was our best friend. You. Alright, we then free our best friend. Thanks for the money, sis. If only there were a way I could ask my best friend for money. If I could just say, hey, we're close, right? Oh gosh, we're still negative money. Is it possible we're hemorrhaging more cash when we unpause than we're getting via capturing people? It really is possible. So, this group is not sieging or anything else. We do get a decent amount of money just for fighting battles right now. And so, Okay. This army is heading towards starvation. We'll want to fix that pretty soon. But I believe this army can defeat absolutely all of these folks. That's a weird angle to go on. Alright. This will get us money once we get there. Good. More imprisoning, more good. Hello! Hello! Another friend! Can I just ask for cash? Like, please? Appreciate it? And then good old King Green Pepper. The King of Bavaria likes me so much that he's willing to go to prison as well. Look at this! We've given birth to yet another son. Wow! Handsome and Herculean. Oh, I saw that earlier someone asked a question of which is better, Amazonian or Herculean. They're actually the exact same title, or exact same trait, just diverged based on if it's a son or a daughter. It'd be strange to have an Amazonian son. It'd be contrary to all things Amazon. I mean, I'm sure Amazon would sell it to you if you ask nicely. So what vegetable should go to little Hjalmar? Earlier y'all said chicory is a good name. Sure, let's go with chicory. May he never inherit. But welcome, son, to this world. Okay, another round of freedom. We're now paused on cash for the moment. And then King Green Pepper goes into... These names are ridiculous. Like, initially it was just a matter of, like, oh, fun little vegetable names. Now I realize we have to actually use these names in a serious context. Alright, freedom for you also. And that will be enough money, there we go, to create a duchy. So... that was the duchy up north in Finland, as someone rightly said. And this will get rid of 2 vassals, I do believe. So you, my friend, congratulations. Just like that, you get to be a duke. Somewhere. There it is. Bum, bum, bum. And just like that, we need to give him the titles to go with it. Oh, this didn't fix the problem because the counts that go under him were actually reporting to the King of Norway, not to me directly. A slight oopsie-doopsie there, not the end of the world by any means. And I'm glad to notice we did not have a commander here. I don't know if he died or went elsewhere. A trained healer has arrived, also a poet. We would love to have a poet. I believe currently we have no poet employed. So how much to recruit you? Only 35 money, and this queen is shy. Our first time noticing that. The last king was greedy, and that was a genuinely terrible thing. But shy is also not a lot of fun on a ruler, unfortunately. This queen is very close to being at level 1 stress. She does get various perk increases for being at level 1 stress, so we probably will run with that for the foreseeable future. Alright, let's get fighting. Secret secrets! King Halmjar has had an affair. A shameful creature. Automatically thrown in prison. Automatically gets to pay the tax. Thanks for the tax. And then the other one in prison could torture. Unfortunately, she's part of our family, and so that would not be the best of things. We may just let her go and see what happens. We haven't put anyone on our council yet. I very much wanted to fix the over vassal cap issue first, but definitely failed to do that. We'll take a hook, send you on your way. I was in the market with Beat. Beat here is our inheriting son. His attention was caught by a criminal chained in the pillory. Beat watched for a while. When he did nothing but cough and beg for water, Beat rolled his eyes and kept on walking. So he could make him callous, uninterested in people's suffering, making a dreadful, dreadful human, just like the current Empress. Or we could say, let's be arrogant, say that we're really important to no one else is, or compassionate. I think we're going to stay with callous, that's just fine. Cynical and callous, and pensive. So, likes the books, and the books have made him doubt everything. Someday he'll be the leader of our faith, but, you know. Do we have various ways to lower stress? Oh, we're a chronicler. I actually didn't realize that. So we can write down books. Or write down stories, rather, to fix things. But that was done fairly recently. So, we'll throw a hunt, burn off some stress. Because we're sadistic, oh man, this is not going to be a polite hunt. This is going to be we want blood everywhere. The short, happy life of Filker Parsnip. More folks are piling in. And while out and about, rumor has it, Thagan Toller says, got a secret about Thagan Bergbogtha. Bergthora, there we go. I'm going to say no on that. It's just various counts, so we're A-okay. What's up, Phil? The enemy banner. As we win, we get the banner of Vizcaya. It's nothing special, so we're going to burn, burn, burn and get more prestige. And as you see, our cash money situation has been nicely remedied because every one of these battles is giving us hundreds of money. So as long as our military stack holds, we'll be just fine. We have enough cash now to also create more duchies. And we captured an emir. Hello, my dear. Ooh, the Holy War is at negative 96. So even though I'm winning battles left, right, and center, it's not really helping. Yeah. Plus 2% is all we've given so far. So what do you want to bet we're going to lose the Holy War because our quote-unquote allies are hot trash? So I think probably the best thing we could do is to begin uncapping things as fast as possible. We do get money for that also, and we have bombards, so it should go pretty quickly. So once we're out of this absolute blender of a battle, we'll then drop back and unsiege these things. We'll see if we can get there in time. Okay, let's look at duchies once more. So, Moravia. Where is Moravia? It's up east, I believe. Whole bunch of counties inside. The counts inside are reporting to me directly. That's not a count, it's a queen. Okay. Not as intended. I believe Moravia is one of these places I gave entirely to one person. Yeah, I did. So that's not going to be useful for fixing our problem. The Chervin cities, though, there are 3 inside that would fix the issue, assuming they don't all belong to one person. This countess already reports to a queen, so this would not help us at all, unfortunately. Duchy of Bihar, tons of things inside. Reports to a queen again. The fast way to do this, like I said before, is to find which counts report to us directly. So, Jarls. Alright, so this Thagan here. Thagan is a count level title. Nope, it's temple title, sorry. Endless Jarls. There's a count. This count is in Jovkuj. I assume it's up in Scandinavia. Am I correct? I am correct. Okay, all 3 of these counts do report directly to us. So are they a duchy together? Heck, yes they are. We create that. Boom. We give it to the proper leader. Boothly himself. Hello, Boothly. Look at you being a proud man who knows what's what. I should send my queen into the Holy War area, so she gets the Valhalla Bound perk. That'd be really nice to have. Anyway, she also needs to give away this title here. Jarldom of Kola. 2 vassals go, and just like that, it goes away. Alright, awesome. So with that done, we'll now see really and truly how our vassals feel about us. It's not as bad as it could be. So you recall that when we started today's playthrough, these were all at like negative 60, negative 70. We're in much, much better shape right now. Amazing. So now we construct our council, and then we'll deal with our husband's problems very soon, I promise. This Rix Gothi is halfway decent. I'm sure we have someone better than that, though. So, of the large vassals, holy cow! The present king of France, who might be bald, has a 45 in learning. I love you more than I can possibly say, King Dieter. Welcome to the big show. He's feeling fine. He's lived a good, clean life full of reading books and not much else. Good job. In-Ray Chancellors. King Nato of Nicaea is the 32. That's more than good enough. We'll have him on internal politics, just to make sure everyone likes as much as possible. On stewards then, alright, here's where we drop down a little bit. Of the large vassals, we see a 17, best in the realms of 24. I've been using the steward vassal to change cultures throughout the world to try to get our strong technology in places where we want to build more things. And so high stewardship is not essential. So for right now, we're going to throw this person onto the council just so she's a little cooler with us. Our sister-in-law, the Queen Badloch of Great Moravia. And we'll send her out to promote culture somewhere. So there's one of our personal holdings that is not our culture yet. Was it London? It is. It is. So we send her there. Probably going to take many, many years. Only 12 years. Good way to spend your life. And King Green Pepper of Bavaria is a 15 in martial. Again, not amazing compared to other folks, but good enough for the time being. And King Pepper is currently converting a county. Good. And lastly, a Spy Master. We do not care who's the large vassal here. All that matters is good intrigue that likes me. Duchess Ear here at 26 is feeling so-so. We lose 2 points and we find someone who likes us. A nice drunken coward. Sounds good. Sounds good. The council has been constituted. We have an issue with large factions still. We'll go to that in a moment. For now, hello to you, beloved. Why do you hate me? Culture problems, religion problems. Abandon him to the mob. Okay, so someone insisted that he should be made nothing. He should be made an unworthy part of the society and banished. And we said, no, I love him. So what I'm seeing here is just a tremendous amount of religious and cultural problems. And I don't think I can force him to join my culture. We can ask him politely to change religions, but we're so far away on that. His learning is 21. So if I move him over to learning, we gain learning ourselves also. And then we have a matched learning skill because of that. It's still very, very low, though. Okay. We can just send him money. We'll see how far that helps. Not at all. We can send him a nice little gift also. Let's give you a fancy sword that you may use to cut out my tongue. Does not help even a little bit. Oh, that unfaithful there. I actually didn't see unfaithful, -125. So that he's aware that we've cheated on him makes us, I believe, unfixable for the next what, 11 years, 10 years? Rough. rough. So presumably it's possible he'll kill us. It doesn't need to be murder time. It could just be divorce time. Like, he's awesome, but his primary purpose was just to get us this kid, which he did. And so he will not like it. We can't make him our concubine. Our children will be very, very sad that mommy and daddy don't live together anymore, but probably for the best. All right. Who needs an emperor? We are a strong, independent lady. Is he still in our court, or did he leave? Still in the court. Okay. Out you go. Where's the out you go button? Oh, am I stuck with him because we have children with him? I can marry him out matrilineally and send him away. So, who would be interested? This nice lady. You have land, you do not have land. I need someone who is, who's a ruler. Alright, the Duchess of Thessaly. I was hoping I could find him someone, someone of his of his culture. That's not going to happen, is it? Rough. Can we search for cultures in particular? We can. So we'll do not ours. Not ours. Okay, unfortunately, we have lots of folks who are in our empire. So if I go... Can I do diplomatic distance? I don't think you can, unfortunately. They don't have to be fertile. That's fine. Alright, let's look for the oldest person who might be good here. Alright, so if I do the ruler thing, here's me mostly our rulers. How about you, the mayor of Gorko? Where is Gorko? I assume it's over in Mongol territory? So it is. Alright, they will accept. Goodbye to you, Devin Dravaraman. Have a lovely time. He is now gone. He is no longer our physician. Wow, we had a physician who absolutely hated us? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Alright. We don't need to do matrilineal marriage in this case. Though we could do so. Right now we'll do sum of all stats and see who will marry us matrilineally. In this case, we probably want someone of our faith and religion. Hello to you, Lou Von Mays. Give a internal alliance, not super useful. Real bad at stewardship, and that's a place where we do need some help. So let's actually look for highest steward. Nice Greek man. Nice Greek load-born man. Vengeful but calm. Just don't cross him and there won't be any problems. Yeah, you're amazing. You're 35. So we'll probably have more kiddos. There's a cute little 18-year-old. Are we that kind of woman now? Having gotten a divorce, we're looking for the pool boy? You know what? Sure, of course we are. Hello, Bernard. I'm going to teach you some things. Our children all go, wait, he's just barely older than we are. What's going on? What's going on? Outrageous. Hey, Klaus, how you doing, my friend? It's been a while, you can't stay long. You thought you'd drop me a new fact. The Earth's surface is 70% water, the vast majority of which is not carbonated. Therefore, the Earth is flat. That's right. Non-carbonated oceans, the Earth is flat. Klaus, thank you for that. It's good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day, and shame on you. The Queen is married once more. Perfection. Oh, also, for trying to make today's stream one that goes all the way to the end of time, we have been paused such a long time. Oh, goodness. I gotta wait till the marriage comes through. There it is. Thank you. Algeron, an experienced fighter, has joined us. He's a deviant, so we'll probably be cranky that he exists in the future. But for now, my friend, join me and fight fiercely. Awesome. Down in war territory, the blender continues. So this actually may be a good strategy for them to win this war. If they keep just dumping more and more and more bodies in, we will never be able to go on siege. And I have 5,000 dudes I can grab, none of whom are bombards, unfortunately. Well, we'll see if we get out. Okay, most everything has been fixed. The question then is this now. There's an independence faction of 3 people. Yeah, like I said, we used to have so many more troops. Where did they all go? We're still at highest crown authority. Yeah. Okay, so the 3-person independence faction mostly likes us, in fact. And then down here, yeah, it's actually the case that the majority of the people in the factions against us are actually kind of cool with us, which is really nice to see. They're very impressed that we have so many children, frankly. Hello to you, O Jarl of Holland. You've got a son, I'm sure I've got a daughter. Jay Brown, you're pretty sure a player only goes for the endgame one time? Yeah. Like I said before, I tend to get kind of bored in these long playthroughs. But that's okay. All the children of King Nato are married off already, as are their siblings. We'll go down then to the King of Norway. We've got some young children there. Okay. Hello to you, Prince Olafur. Do I have a daughter for you? I surely do. I have a 2-year-old or a 5-year-old. The 2-year-old is the worst model. They'll accept matrilineality. Cool. So that will knock this person out of this faction. That should weaken them enough that with no problems there. And then this faction here. So the largest of them is some minor Jarl. There's a bunch of Jarls holding hands and insisting they're as strong as me. You have a little son there. I do have a lovely daughter for you as well. There she is. Both of them are of their dynasty. They'll change over accepting our dynasty as well, because big marrying up from a Jarldom to an Empress's child. Not inbred, delightful. And that should destroy both of these factions, I believe. The blender continues. And yeah, factions are gone. Good, 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 good. We're pulling money in again because so many of our people are dying on the battlefield. We're capturing people in battle. For right now, I just need cash, so we'll ransom absolutely all of them. And there's quite a few more who are not ransomable. It might be time to deal with the Queen's stress and lack of stats by saying hello to one of them. Yeah, alright. This is unfortunate. It's not the end of the world, but it is a little unfortunate. So, we've lost our islands down here due to a holy war against some other Islamic folks. And as you see, the Islamic power of Iberia has gotten even larger. The Muhaladi, stirred by the Caliph Bakr's call to war, have defeated their enemies time and again, permanently occupying their lands. It's hard to say how long this rule will last, and if the followers of Allah will strike back after the humiliation. But for now, the people of Maghreb will learn to live in the shadow of the Shahada. I don't know what the Shahada are. Is that a culture? Is that a people? Good old Shahada. The bickering of infidels is no concern to us, except we lost some islands. So, one of the main goals for the rest of the playthrough then is giving me my isles back. We worked very hard to get those. Task is finished. Once more with changing religions. We're going to continue driving Catholicism out. Oh, except, you recall that once upon a time, all of this was Crusaderite? We cannot have that anymore. So we next need to drive out the last remaining Crusaderite faith, and then we'll go back for Catholicism. Awesome. Someone has things for me. Prandial excess. Someone is eating all of the food. I'll ask us to chill a little bit on that. Then also overt overindulgence. Yet again, our courtiers are eating all of the food. So we ask them to stop eating my food for free. I believe we're currently set at maximum on everything. Yes. And even with that, isn't this crazy? Even with being completely maxed out on amenities and having really, really nice items throughout our court, we are the 13th most attractive court in the world. That may be because we don't have people in various jobs right now. We haven't fixed that yet. We'll come and check again once we have more employment figured out. Hey, Volo, good seeing you, friend. Hope you're all having really good days for sure. We need a physician. We have no good physician at all. Is the Royal Court DLC worth buying? So in my opinion, it is entirely because it adds items and the Royal Court. As you've seen in my playthrough, it gets a little bit silly over time, having so many items. But when I don't have items, I really miss it. Like, it feels very silly not to have this part of the game when it was so central in CK2. So, yes, I think Royal Court's worth it for a bunch of reasons, but I tend to think all the DLCs are worth it, so I'm a bit of a rube. Oh, the base game doesn't have some items? Okay, I think those were only added in when the Royal Court DLC came out. I can never remember which things are the free editions and which things are instead the DLC specific ones. But yeah, I think Royal Court's fun. I don't know. All right, Lady in Waiting. This is a position we've not had previously. So I guess this one is only available to queens. A Lady in Waiting is an assistant companion to a queen or empress, attending to her every need and fulfilling all those whims. Did our mother look after us? That seems sweet. He has the lover's pox, so don't get too close, but to help us get our clothes on in the morning. Wait, we have more ladies in waiting. Wow. Ragan Hildra, I don't know who you are. You take care of me, thank you. You never notice much interaction with my core items? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's some events that come from the Royal Court DLC. I assume there are. But, yeah, I honestly do not know which elements of the game are Royal Court-ish and which are not. Dionysi Chrysos. Sounds like a name from Greece, possibly. Awesome. Position soon enough. Master the Horse. We were just fighting without a Master the Horse. That means our lovely knights were not maxed out on combat. Cheaper hunts also. Faster building. Mommy is still the best architect. We can assign some of these jobs to our what are they called? Large vassals to ensure they like us even more, but that shouldn't be necessary. All right, our forgiving gentleman Anselm. Is this the great Anselm of Canterbury, the theologian? Unfortunately, with Catholicism largely destroyed, he can't get a job anymore. Well, he'll be Anselm of Man in the Isles instead. We'll see what poetry puts together. For food tasters, he'll be fine. Someone's got to give the good stuff out. Got a lot of people with average competencies this time. We need to find a better cupbearer. This person's just some random dude with not much aptitude. He does not know what poison looks like or smells like. Definitely need bodyguards. What I'm seeing is we don't have nearly enough people in our court right now. Unless no, I haven't. Yeah, so we need more people in the court to take on some of these roles. This guy is a deviant, which is a crime. He can become our executioner, become a bit of an outcast, but that will guarantee that he can help us with chopping off the heads. Okay, cool. Things seem stable now. So let's destabilize something. Hello to Tajad. You are a warrior of the faith. Done his duty and participated in a jihad. Well, there's only one possible response to that. And that is to engage in the torture. We may gain intrigue or prowess for doing this. Oh, he doesn't like that at all. Not a big fan. We get out the whip. Thwack, thwack. He screams quite a bit. He hates us. Now he's in fact depressive. We'll free him from his pain at once. Publicly. So everyone gets to see what happens if you stand against our faith. And our capital loves the show. Then time for a poem. Written by Brynjolfur Alvarsson, a Jarl. The mightiest women leave the earth, no matter what realms they've given birth. This feels like plagiarism. We've heard this poem before with man instead of women. All right, you thief. Thanks for the thanks for the notes. No, what rhymes with note? Something must rhyme with note. There we go. Bill, you wrote a wonderful note. I see your heart attempts to bloat. Your awful words, my precious Jarl, all they do is make me snarl. Good. All right. It's heartfelt. Thanks. Appreciate it. Be seeing you. All right. Guy number 2. This person's from a significant family, and so I'm not especially interested in torturing him. Thanks. And then Zefun is a nobody, so more torture, more good. Got a bonus point to intrigue through causing some suffering. This time we use the rack. His bones go pop, pop. And someone wants to come visit Kefalonia. This person's a little bit sneaky. But would you sneakily stab me? You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't do. You're gracious. You can't invite someone to your home and then violate the rules of Xenia. Warm welcome. All right, while we're having a lovely party, are we allowed to engage in execution? We write a note during the dinner. Get rid of that man. And we're allowed to go torturing while we're at feast also. Pardon me briefly. I have things to attend to. Having attended to things, we then say goodbye to him also. We still have not gotten enough of the dark insights, dark intrigue, whatever it is. So we continue with the torture. Once again, didn't get it. Once again, saying goodbye to him. 2 more to go. This feels a little bit, what's the word for it? A little bit industrial factory. Like, just move the assembly line on down. Who is the next one? There we go. We got a dark insight bonus. I think there's still a few more of those we can get. Then we say goodbye to you also. And finally, Rashid. Hello, Rashid. Unfortunately, you're just nobody. At the feast, my lovely Jarl recognizes he's run out of drink. I can sneak away, losing some stress for being shy. I can maybe become a drunkard and have more to drink. Unfortunately, we're temperate, so we have a little bit to drink, but not too much. Or we just say we don't want any more. No. We'll sneak away. Good sneaking, good fun. And then one final execution. And just like that, the prison is empty. A lady over there is refilling a tightly grasped glass for the 3rd time. They're all about to collapse in their relationships. The lord on the other side of the hall is wearing the same boots as yesteryear. Financial troubles. Everyone's hiding something. With practiced eye, we notice it all. We become an observer of details. A wallflower who sees all. Then we go home. We got stressed out because we went to the feast, but it made that guy like us, and that's worth something too. Hey Jack, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good day for sure. Got a message here. The Empress of the Byzantine Empire. Huh, they're saying Empress now. Oh, the culture has changed. I do believe. Vlash. Huh. Yeah, so it's the Empress instead of the Basilicia. They have 41,000 troops. I have a suspicion where we may attack next. She wants a Bulgarian goblet. Yeah, we definitely stole that from you. That's absolutely true. I would never use this, so I will give this to you. Congratulations. One of the first items I've given away in a very, very, very long time. Our men-at-arms are all full at 20 of 20. We have 10 stacks. Tremendous number. We also have 125 soldiers remaining from a grizzled veteran event, and 5 dudes who were given to Asparagus by his queen, I believe. That's pretty neat. Alright, we go through and do a bunch of the building. Yesterday we were so full on money that I went through, I believe, every single one of our... not every single one. We randomly picked about 20 or so counties and gave all of them bonus cities. And I think we still had 4,000 money left afterwards. If we stay at peace, we get crazy amounts of money very, very quickly. Alright. The person in Galicia wants my health items. We say no. Good. Hey, Exist. In a few weeks, a colleague replaces you for a session of the language course you're teaching. As you pyramid material to send him, you want to make a translation of a title as a complete Chad. That's amazing. That's absolutely an amazing thing. Any person covering for you who does not get your sense of humor should not be covering for you. Alright, we have here a rock crystal necklace that I will never ever use. And so we're definitely going to sell it. More money, more good. Exist, if you're up for it, what language do you teach? I'd love to know what language instruction is out in the community. I know we have one German professor, and my wife, of course, has taught Greek and Latin throughout the years. We have one viewer who has taught some Sanskrit, which I have talked to him about a few times. It is such a hard language to learn, though. Akkadian. Awesome. That's really, really cool. Thank you for telling us that. My son Yal, this is a 6-year-old, has caught the pneumonia. You will recall we had a potential heir die of pneumonia on yesterday's stream. Luckily, though he's quite sick, he's also quite strong. I believe he will live through it. Oh, with that said, I forgot to get a physician. Whoops. I talked about getting one and then just didn't do so. Alright, here are some possibilities. Number 1, a lunatic named Nyai. Very good doctor, but she cannot heal herself. And then Knuter, not a doctor at all. He's a blade master, though. He knows how to cut people apart. That's got to be close for something. And then there's Amma. Amma the wise woman. These all seem like absolutely terrible choices. These all seem genuinely awful. Okay. We'll bring the lunatic in. If you save my son's life, I will let you stay here. If you do not, you're definitely leaving. If she likes it a little bit more, she will be willing to, she'll be willing to change religions. It's all just craziness. Good. What should our next target be? I mean, I'm seeing Bavaria is looking increasingly small. I'm seeing there's a small little... Apparently this is a kingdom. Oh, I see. It's all this also. Masuria in the middle is independent. I'll ask the standard question. Will you vassalize? Of course not. Having asked that, we now go ahead and... Is this a duchy? I think it is. It is indeed. Cool. Now, because we have a new empress, she has all of her kingdom level attacks back up again, and we've used none of them so far. We'll have to do some good thinking about where to go next and in what order. It's not your specialization, but you have the language. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. It's always a cool thing to be able to teach in nearby specializations. Though my specialization is not philosophy of technology, I've taught some classes in it, and they were in some ways the most fulfilling classes to teach because I realized how much I was learning while teaching it. I think when I teach in my specialization, I often have this feeling of like going through the routine, and I can never get the students quite as excited about my specialization as I'm excited about it. So it's always a little frustrating at times, but that's cool. That's cool. I hope I get to teach that philosophy of technology class again sometime. It went really, really well. We'll see. All right, how shall we treat Nyal's pneumonia? Like I said, this is her audition. This is her opportunity to show that she knows what she's doing. So we trust your judgment. All right, clearly enough troops here. What I actually should have done is just raise the men-at-arms and the Holy Order. I always forget to do just that. And we don't have any of the men-at-arms. This is just a gigantic stack of levies. So go ahead and just move all of them in to win this battle. Actually, they may not win that battle, now I think about it. So instead, we'll put them all away. We do not need any of these folks. And okay, we need them all to get together. Oh, gosh. To get together somewhere. And then once they're all together, we'll put them away. And then we'll re-raise with the correct troops. So up here, we just get a Holy Order. And then raise just the men-at-arms. Good. Army's big again. Right. Right. We were down to 80,000 for a little while there when she first inherited. I wonder if you have to be at peace to combine that group. I wonder if you have to be at peace for the game to fully calculate what troops you have. We may have gone from having our vassal armies to only having access to the Queen's personal armies when she inherited. A child is growing in my womb. That's a weird way to say it. My husband will be proud. Good job, Insides. We're married matrilineally, correct? Yeah, this is the kind of thing I imagine seeing if one were married patrilineally. Because it suggests that the Empress's role is just baby-making factory. Anyway, Good job. Good job. Is the child you carry truly mine? My husband asks. Oh, I forgot. I forgot we still have a lover. We have to kill her still. I do not want you to suffer, no matter what you've done. I blush. This 19-year-old child dares imply that I, a woman above any complaints, above ill repute, would dare cheat on anyone. Of course it's yours. Of course it's yours. Oh, goodness. And other lies we tell. Find commander, I'm sure we have better though, for sieging especially. And now we get to see the glory that is sieging with bombards at game speed 5. Go, go, go! Gotta land first. Got one? There we go. Ah, all good, all good. My son recovered from his pneumonia. So we were right to trust the insane person. That is perfect news. Our lunatic physician gets to continue her lunacy. We captured some kiddos. Those kiddos are definitely worth war score. How much money does our opponent have? Only 29. So we're not going to bleed him dry. Let's go ahead and steal his kingdom. It's mine. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Okay, because we're exactly on the cusp of number of vassals, we need to be careful how we give this out. So if we create a new ducal title and do not give it to a current king or queen, we'll then be over vassals again. So let me see what kingdom this is part of. Lithuania. I can create Lithuania and have our very first Lithuanian queen. Prussia is inside of Lithuania. There is a Duke of Prussia, yes? Her half-sister. Okay, I may end up making her the Queen of Lithuania, even though Lithuania is rightfully held by someone over in Sweden. Okay, whichever way, this will actually remove some of the vassals under us. These Lithuanian vassals become not directly reporting. Cool. So, new stuff gets given away. Though you see we actually have a domain size of 13 now. If I move our husband off of that onto, let's say, the murderer, we drop to 10. So we're just a few points off what we need to be. He's so good at stewardship. He'll be back on that very soon. It's just after the stabbing. So we will go ahead and drop down to just 11 probably. And then see what past that. Random noble can go there. That's a W, isn't it? It's C-H-E, L with slash, M-N-O. I think it's pronounced as a W sound. I know that because there's a scholar in my subfield who's Polish and has that L with line in his last name. But he had his major book from Polish translated into English. As part of the translation, they removed the line across his L. And so people in the US assume his name is spelled and said with an L in it as opposed to a W sound. I talked to him about this at a conference some years ago, and he said, it's fine, but kind of frustrating that they wouldn't translate to a W instead of an L. So, okay. Anyone remember what that character's called? I feel like I should know it, but I just can't remember right now. Hastine, you have no land. You're a bastard. Can't inherit titles, but I can give you titles instead. Awesome. I'm then going to give away the last two we have. Random folks. And then give this ducal title away as well. Though it's done like very algorithmically, in exactly the same way over and over again, I really enjoy giving away titles. It just feels right to be able to organize the vassal tree. Is it a Valor L? False W? Okay, cool. Thank you, Nairo. Thank you, Exist. Like that. And that's exactly the character I'm talking about, Exist. Exactly that. Lithuania, you now exist. And so is the Duke of Prussia once in our family? You are. And so Duke of Prussia, you get to become Queen of Lithuania. Oh, I see, Nairo. I don't know. I take the word of a linguist and the word of a random guy in chat exactly the same. All right, we have a new queen below us. That queen's part of our family. So one of the reasons I'm creating kings and queens in our family is we have another achievement we're going for at the very end of the game, which is the have many people on many thrones. Have the dynasty rule 10 independent realms of kingdom here simultaneously. We'll be exploding the empire to end today's stream, I suspect. Feudal favoritism. Why did you give titles to not me, says this countess. Yeah, whatever. How dare you question your empress, blah, blah, blah. Add 0 on stress, that's great. We don't want to throw feasts, because this character is shy. Let's write our thoughts down. So I actually don't know what the benefits are to writing thoughts down, if it's anything other than stress loss. And you lose 2 diplomacy. Because our vassals like us okay, that's not a huge problem. But I grab a pen and open my journal. With each sentence that graces the paper, I feel my shoulders relaxing. Words. Narcissism. So I know on Athletic you can get a big health bonus for a year. I don't know if you can do that also on writing. What else needs doing? Create more of these eventually. Wait, an empire title. Yes, if we can create empires, we create empires. We're empress of more and more things. With 800 money, we can become the Empress of Francia. Yes, yes, yes. We spit upon the Carlings for sure. 15 days left on control. That's great. Okay, what to fix next? How about the new territories? Make them love us. We can again build stuff, or we have enough money now to make ourselves Empress yet again. And doing this before primogeniture is such a bad idea. With primogeniture, they're all locked in. No problems, all good, all good. My daughter! I give to you another halfway decent daughter who allegedly was produced of our emperor. So this is a young emperor. What should we name our daughter? The youngest of all the vegetables. Isn't there like a spring pea or something? Spring something. I mean, spring roll is a food. It's made with vegetables. Spring onion. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. That's right. Maybe we'll name Olive Bernard's children after various kinds of onions. I don't know that many, but we'll see how it does. Are there more empire level tiles we can create right now? Nope, bunch of kingdoms. There is an empire overview, yep. So we have Germany instead of East Francia. So this shows, I believe, the ideal empire map instead of the actual one, because again, these were collapsed into Germany. These all became de jure ours when we created our own empire hundreds and hundreds of years ago. Okay, so Bavaria still exists allegedly. Right, I can't take the empire title of Bavaria. Or maybe I already did take it. Are we Empress of Bavaria? We are not. So where is the Empire of Bavaria title? It's held by the Emperor of Bavaria up in the north. Yeah, gotta do that. Hey, Bad Beat Bill, thanks BBB for the ongoing subscription. 22 months, a 2 a.m. resub. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hopefully we can give you a little bit of peace and comfort as you are heading on to sleepy time, I'm sure. Or if you're staying awake, that's fine too. Glad to have you here. Okay, is there anyone out there with a claim on this empire? that does not matter, right? That does not matter. If we take the Empire, they'll stay independent of us. So I need to take it for myself. If we do the kingdom level invasion, unfortunately, his territory is across 3 kingdoms. That's slightly annoying. We have to completely unland him from territories inside of the Empire of Bavaria. So if we bring up that Imperial map, yeah, unfortunately, wait. This is the de jure Empire. He holds nothing inside of it, right? Let me read about the Empire and how you can usurp it. You can't usurp a title from someone who considers your faith hostile or worse while they have any de jure lands. So what do you hold that is de jure Bavaria? Really? So, it's all de jure Bavaria these days. I believe the rightful Bavaria is just in the south here, but okay. So let's see who has claims on his kingdoms. That's a huge amount of it. Alright. This guy with those LW Valor L's. Good to good. Hello, guy. You want to come hang out? He's fairly close to wanting to come hang out. So here's some money. I'll pay for your travel. He's at a 0 now. I have an artifact. You can take this fine, I don't know what, this fine little poem. Wouldn't you like that? Oh, that's great. All right, come on down. We're shy, so we don't like visitors, but that's all right. Once he's here, we're going to ask him to change religions. Oh, he's a zealot, so he won't currently. We want to marry him to someone in our family, matrilineally. Good. Hello, Colo. What have y'all done to the boundaries of our countries? Yeah, this game is a little border gory. It's also a little blobby this time. These things happen. So someone of our dynasty who is fertile and hopefully is close to us. What a pretty lady you are. Pretty 18-year-old lady. Unfortunately chaste. Chaste is negative 25% fertility. Pretty is plus 20, so close to normal. Our niece. There we go. Matrilineally married. Good. And then he'll like us a bunch once we push his claim. But... how old are you? You're only 7 years old. I'm so sorry. I meant to go as someone who's an adult already. Whoops. These things happen. Alright. So... I think if I push the claim, even if we don't win the war, he'll be so grateful that, that's weird. He'll be so grateful that, he'll change religions then. So let's get pushing. And it's for you. And now... No. So unfortunately, he's unwilling to change still. Because he's not particularly appreciative that we pushed it. I think it's once the war's resolved that he will. We're going to send him money. I don't think sending another one will help even a little bit. So we can just sway throughout this war. Okay, Bavaria has how many troops currently? 11,000! Oh, poor friends. Poor friends. Remember earlier in the game when I said things like the one part of the Christian kingdom I'm afraid of is Bavaria? Now I fear no man. It's just us. Like the only war I actually care about is the possibility of our being attacked by our own vassals, honestly. Our king unfortunately died. King Green Pepper is no more. We need a new marshal. King of Sicily the 26. That is perfect. The Young Mediator. This is some random son is trying to stop fights, or start fights rather. and Beat came in to stop him. We got Beat become calm or brave. So, though our Empress is shy, we can imagine her saying to her son, I need you to do what I cannot do. Throughout my time as Empressless land, many times I wish I would have said this strong word. Instead, I sit back and let my armies speak for me. You, though, will speak for yourself, Prince Beat. He is now brave. Cool. Also, I keep forgetting that it's time for murder. So, hello to you, my dear. You're just some random lady who hates me and also hates your husband. Allow me to get you out of that situation. 50-50 right now. Let's change that to a slightly more advantageous setup for us. So first things first, help me here. Second things second, Bernard, help me here. Y'all prefer Bernard or Bernard? I can say either way. I think I'm going to keep changing back and forth between the two. I think I put on the wrong thing. I did. There we go. Chances are now 73. And then who wants to help us? Unfortunately, we can't convince our lover to help us. We'll be together forever. By picking up the Spy Master, we should cap out. And then, by capping out, I think we can move our husband back to Managed Domain. And we stay at 95-95, 1 year until we get an achievement. How cool would that be? The troops all raised. Bavaria has squirted their army out that direction. They recognize the defensive war will not work for them. The Stolen Keg, Sweet Potato, and his friend Agathonikos are together. They stole a whole keg of wine and drank most of it. Anselm, my poet, is very cranky. Wow. A genius. So I didn't realize all of our kids are so good. And I realized the nice Indian man who genuinely hates us had some amazing stats, and our queen does also, but I didn't realize we had so many good kids. This kid could also reform the bloodline if he ends up ruling. Anyway, in case you're going to rule, what should you be? He had a good time. He gets gregarious. That's nice. Once again, we're encouraging our kids to go out there and make friends, though we ourselves have not done so at all. Okay, so I want to marry you to someone who has, I mean, genuinely any stats are fine. We have begun going into the dynastic tree of blood, which makes it easier and easier to hold on to these traits. So that's nice. Okay, I want someone who has inheritable traits. And ideally our culture, I guess. They'll recognize that our culture is mostly just our family now. Alright, what you got? What you got? What you got? He is 11 years old, so we'll organize by age and find someone of appropriate age for him. Ideally with more than one heritable trait. Or an Amazonian woman. Little Green Bean! Hello, Little Green Bean! Okay, how related are you? So the boy is grandfathered by one of our rulers. And the Empress who's still alive. The girl... Okay, cousin. So the cousin of the current queen was her grandmother. I have no idea. Not close enough to worry. Good. Good. Here we go. Incidentally, we learned yesterday on stream, if you weren't here for it, maybe you're learning this for the first time also, the game counts your ruler's great-great-grandchildren as being unrelated. It follows down to... great-grandchildren as being related still, but great-great-grandchildren, the game says, not related, not sure. I have agonized it, and yet again, I am with child. Yet again, it's my my lover who has done the work. So I could confess, become a double adulterer, and lose a level of devotion. Do recall that we are the head of the faith, so loss of devotion is not the worst thing in the world. We could keep it secret, or we could get a wise woman's brew and hopefully end this pregnancy. Secrets. We already don't like feasts very much, so we'll probably be sure to stay away from them from now on to keep this secret secretive. Alright, someone found out that we're trying to kill the Countess. Even though the spy master of this place is part of the scheme. So, a little bit less likely to succeed. But we'll just bribe some more people to join us. And these are all fairly small increases, but any one of them will be helpful. Here's some money. Please get to stabbing. 95.95. Good stuff. I wonder if it would be a little bit more efficient if I were to have multiple sieging armies. Though I really probably would not be able to keep an eye on all of them at once. Alright, here we go. My spy master approaches me with a wicked grin. My lady, this pouch contains a powder most nefarious. If sprinkled on top of something, like a gift for the Countess, it leaves no trace but will afflict whoever touches it with weaknesses and ill humors. We're so evil. So maybe she should not feel terribly well now. Hey, our son learned High German from some random spy master hanging out somewhere. That's nice. Not quite the ruler who had 11 languages, but I've uncovered the truth. I couldn't figure out who killed our father. And now we know. In sieging the Emperor's palace, we searched his castle and came across a walled-up room behind which Filker Rutabaga's body was found. Oh, he thought he'd get away with this heinous crime, but mark my words, Norbert will pay dearly for his sins. Wow. Oh, he actually is quite good at intrigue. Yeah, so like I said, the chance of success is only 15% because of our bodyguards and such. But that's brutal. You killed the old man. Alright. Gotta know what's going to happen here. Our mission now is to capture Emperor Norbert and destroy him, yes, and his entire family. And his little dog, too. Assassin! We paid for the assassins, we bought them cool ninja masks, little daggers, some throwing stars. They want these things. They're gonna sneak in and deal with our lover's wife. Do it, do it! It's done it. I've covered my tracks well. No one knows that I have killed the Countess Duwaja. The things we do for love. Friends, another achievement unlocked. And so, let's now make our lover our concubine. No, he's landed, so I can't actually do that. Can't actually do that one. I could make him our vassal, take his title, and then make him our lover. Let's not do that at all. But, how cool is that? Got an achievement, very nice. Now, because the Emperor here is of our faith, he will be cool as taking concubines. And so, as before, I want old concubines ideally. Oh, men stay fertile so much longer, don't they? So let's hold out with no concubines until we're no longer fertile. And then we'll, then we'll take some concubines for prestige fun. Though we're burning in prestige so quickly. We're to end up as capped out on that very, very soon. Okay, back here. Let's go for a quick fight. This should win the war. And it did. And who's this? Who's this? The Sheikh Manad of Garb has come and taken taxes from the Mon. It's so strange that people from all around the world show up in my home county, which is very far away, and go through and ask for taxes. And my sheriffs and soldiers just don't notice. Clearly, we're not gonna take more money from our people. We're a sadist, but towards those who oppose us, not those who are our vassals. Oh, friends, I need to know, what is the most adulterous of vegetables? I've given birth to a beautiful son. He comes into the world blissfully unaware of the secret I keep. I fear it would happen if someone found out my lover is the true father. A party wants to name my son after my lover, but that would not be a wise idea. The cucumber is the most adulterous of the vegetables. I don't think we've had a cucumber yet. The eggplants. I'm noticing a commonality between all of the ideas here. The cucumber is a fruit, and so I thought it was a vegetable. That could be good. Let's do that. Let's do the cucumber as a, it's not quite a vegetable, but we get tricked, like the tomato. Shameful cucumber. More rightly, shameful me. Don't forget the prisoners. Good call. Hello, prisoners. Thanks for the cash. As I've said previously, for me, the issue of prisoners in early game versus late game is so different. Someone's trying to kill Nicholas. Who would do that? What is his name? Is this a real name? Princess Garyphalia. So that's not a name I inserted in the game. I assume it's actually a historical name. That is bizarre. Garyphalia was fathered by someone else. Fine, who knows? Alright, so someone's trying to get this guy. Let me see how it's gonna go. We use the whip once more. Then say goodbye to him. Don't worry, no one will assassinate you. It's just the vengeance of the state coming down upon you. Ah, more than enough fun. Thank you for more Bavarian territory. Cool. And then this king here did not convert yet. He will convert, likely. Good. I should have tried to make him convert before I finished that war. We were swaying him for that reason. I just totally forgot about it. 75% chance of converting. What you say? He says yes. Good. So all the big vassals are now absolutely our religion. Okay, more building is possible. So Bresis is giving us only 6 money. It is definitely one of the lower contributors to this war. And the reason why is our culture is not yet spread there, and so we cannot continue improving it. Quimper up here gets more buildings. A lot of other places do too. I suspect by the end of today's stream, our holdings will all be fully built up. Oh, also, we finished the highest level of the gold mine at Cagliari. As the production of ore increases, several foundries and smelters set up around the settlement. The processing of metal has become second nature to the inhabitants, and their skill is renowned across the world. Fancy. So much money in a single holding. It's awesome. Why does the game end at 1453? I think that's when the when Constantinople fell. But it's the point at which the game ends, and then the next game comes along a little bit later in history. In this game, Constantinople will never fall. Unless the Mongols attack me. Alright, so they are not dealing with a dissolution war. They're instead dealing with even more invading. A Volga Bulgaria. Oh man, the world really may end up cut up between me and the Mongols. I think we should get an alliance again. I think it seems like a very good idea. I don't really feel like helping them. We still have some buffer states. I guess the question is, how far do we want to get between where we are now and where the Mongols are? Because they're going to take this very swiftly. Bjarmaland feels like it should rightfully be mine. This is into Russia, isn't it? All right, it's at the very edge of Russia in this game. So I could grab the Empire of Russia next, or we can go push India. And India is my end goal, so I should probably go push them. All right, welcome friends to alliance with the good people of the Mongolian Empire once more. And chicory will be fine. You won't accept anymore? You're our cousin. Oh, he's a Shari. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. So the earlier religion of the Khans is why we were able to marry into them. But no, now they're Ashari. Okay, this may be a problem. This may be a problem, possibly. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I need to go grab territory here before the Mongols get too involved. Let me go and pull up the Hindu holy sites. It's not Hindu. That's not Hindu. That's not Hindu. Has Buddhism won the day out here? Is there? Okay, there's Hinduism here. Okay, Hindu holy sites. Here we go. So none of the Hindu holy sites are currently held by the Mongols. We need that to continue. Our focus is now almost entirely India. So tell me about Trelokoya Varman. It's not a duchy, is it? We grab a little bit more of this duchy, and then go for more and more Rajas as we go. We do have our kingdom level holy wars. I want to use those for territories like these if possible. This seems too small, so yeah. Before I attack, they have alliances. They have 30,000 troops themselves and 64,000 via alliances. So I may need my full army here instead of the instead of just the men at arms. We'll find out. Okay, move over to here. Can I invite claimants for kingdom level titles? So initially I was going to say no because we're not in diplomatic range. I think the answer is no because our faiths are wildly divergent. We can try, but unfortunately with divergence of faith, it's hard to get claimants. We'll give it a shot though for kingdom levels. That said, we do have 3 kingdom level attacks, and we'll see how that goes. Men at arms, holy order. Friends, I'm going to bring you the war elephants very, very soon. Now, we're not going to be able to use them because we don't have that culture. People are big angry at the king, mate. Once again, Byzantium and Brees are fighting. It's always these two groups who are very, very angry. And I will say they'll enjoy yelling. And there's no reason to do anything with it. How long till raid? Oh gosh. Our men at arms not raided yet, and they've already arrived. Huh. Okay, if my men at arms show up before they arrive, we're good to go. If not, I've made a terrible, terrible error. So I'm used to the AI marching onto spawning troops. I'm not used to them coming and landing on them this way. Possibly a slight oopsie-doopsie here. We'll still win the war, but definitely not the right start. Alright, I'm pregnant again, and it's once again Count Ormer's secrets. We're now a triple adulterer. Every new baby reaffirms what we truly are. How long did y'all get here, apparently? They're not really sieging. They arrive in 5 days. My army will not get up in time. So I'm going to stop this raising. And then Can I move this main stack fast enough? I have no quick movers, unfortunately. Oh, there it is. Hello, my friend. You are in charge of that. Run! While we're running, can I raise the men-at-arms here instead? How long does it take to raise them? 4 months. Okay, I'm thinking we should raise them on our island here and then roll across instead. Oops. You. Please go away. Oh, they can't go away because they're hostile armies. I don't think they'll keep raising. I think it's just a commander standing out there. So, we're going to go for a run throughout all of India now. That should be a good time. I'll be right with you. I may have slowed down the game for this little part. I'm totally cool with them sieging. If they're going to do that, I am totally happy. Nope, they're still running. And yes, I was unfortunately a little too slow on my clicking, so we got caught out. That's going to be a problem. How long to men-at-arms? 3 months still? Feel bad. These are the Faithful of Tyr. This is my holy order. They showed up just to fight well for us, and what do they get instead? They get made dead right there. I can try to raise more levies here to pile in. Without men-at-arms, it does not matter. Though is it possible I can keep the war or the battle going until my men-at-arms show up? We'll see. We'll see. No, we're not going to get together fast enough. Well, we've gone from we'll absolutely lose to we may possibly lose. I wonder what changed. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, and yeah, we're definitely going to lose now. Okay, cancel all this. Those of you who do exist will be destroyed. My apologies, etc. That war score loss, only 2%. Only 4 of the Holy Order remains. Alright. Am I allowed to dismiss you all now? Can I say go away? No, I think we're stuck with this Holy Order and there are 3 remaining people. We are truly the worst of all filkers. We have destroyed our own Holy Order. Bad work. We'll have these little groups get together and then just stand in the corner for now. They are being chased down, I believe. Yeah. But they're going to get to boats before the army gets there, I believe. Here we still have a couple months. Top speed on that. The Thagan Ilva owes us more money. She directly reports to us. She's a baron. We don't care if barons like us or hate us, so I absolutely accept more money and thank you. They're the men-at-arms. And some levies, but not quite enough. That's more than enough now with our men-at-arms stack. We can check and see who's unraised. There's 1 stack of our men-at-arms still unraised, and then it's all the unfortunately killed Knights of Tyr. We'll be fine, though. A message. Someone wants an artifact. It's a health artifact. We say no. Okay. So I want to arrive at Naka intact with disembarkation. Wait, is this island... This island does not have a straight connection. So we want to arrive down here instead, then march our way up. That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes up there. Someone wants the hide of the Great Boar. We stole this from the Emperor Varia. We hate him profoundly. But you know what? I'm not going to use this, so you may have it back. How many hours we put in this playthrough? So the last 2 weeks we played for 57 hours. We've been playing this on and off for about a month probably. Someone could probably go through and count all the stream hours, but I'm relatively sure around 60, 70 hours. Okay, we've finished the entirety of the torturer tree now. So with that done, I'm not particularly interested in staying in intrigue lifestyle, unless we want to go down schemer. But I haven't really been doing too many schemes, and at this point I'm not quite sure we need to. So it might be better for us to go to something to keep the realm together, make more money and so on. Gallant is always amazing, it makes the knights so much better. But the last few kings have not had Gallant, we've been just fine. We can't change quite yet. Gotta wait for another 2 years on that. Fine. I think after stream I actually may go ahead and count up exactly how many hours we have in this playthrough. I probably paid for about 10 hours off stream. And other than that, fully streamed. Yet again, another child who is not of the correct ruler. So what are we gonna name you? Tomato, another false vegetable. Hush now, my son. Keep your secrets. Secrets. Another artifact game bad. We don't really care about it, so I'm fine with it being destroyed. Good. I believe our lover was just thrown in prison. Yep, he was. He has plenty of money, so hopefully he'll buy his freedom. I cannot help with that at all. We'll take attrition if we go through there. We have to fully cap this county first, I believe. And Spy Masters left us once more. King of Lotharingia is big cranky with me. How on earth did a Catholic make it onto this throne? Look here, comma you. Anytime I see someone definitely hating us at this point, it comes from religious problems entirely. So. Here's some money. Would you change religions now? Possibly. If he asks for a hook, I will not do it. I'll take his land instead. And then you're looking angry also. Why is that? Sadistic, adulterer. Yeah, not much to fix here, unfortunately. Not rightful liege. We have to take over more of Spain to fix that. Alright. India's for next playthrough. So this will be the last playthrough of CK3 for a while. We've been devoted to this one for quite a long time. Okay, putting a Spy Master on who does not much care for us is not a good idea. So tomorrow we're definitely playing Blood Bowl 3, which I saw may be buggy, but it'll be fun to try at least once. And yeah, starting next week, I'm not sure what we're going to do. He wants a hook. I think we say no on that. They can't force themselves to be Rix Gothi, so no. We'll take his land soon enough. Yeah, so next week I'm either between Anno. Oh, the county continues over here. This is getting absolutely ridiculous. This is the world's biggest county, it seems. Yeah, it's next week either Anno or Auction Not Included, or there was some other game I was thinking about. Not sure what it was. They're trying to chase me down here. Yeah, I'll take the straight crossing. We'll almost certainly win this, because they're starving and straight crossing. Okay, I didn't get the straight crossing, unfortunately, but we'll still win. My son, Niall, was preaching, and then my other son stepped in and tried to stop the fight. He's a calm person. Go forth and raise many happy babies. Though they have superior numbers, we have superior knights. And a tremendous number of Huskarls. This is the only kind of men-at-arms we have now. Secrets! Secrets! Someone has been making shameful babies. Good old shame babies. You want to see the Oni? I've been thinking it. I've been talking about it for a very long time. King Hjalmar pulled me aside. I let him know what I knew. Take me aside in private. He wants to know what he can do about it. I would be lying if I said it was not a little pleasing to see the way King Hjalmar squirmed when I let him know what I knew. Oh, I see. He's saying that he has secrets. And we know his secrets. So he'll pay us 300 money and we get some lifestyle experience for keeping his secrets. Or we send him off to make someone else like us. Or just want you to know I have secrets. I'll take his money to keep it quiet. Hey, recent followers, Matchrat and Burnt My Damn Toast, it's a great name, and Calamero Gaming. Thank you all for the follows. I appreciate it a whole bunch. Some of y'all want Kenshi. I do want to play Kenshi, but I'm not going to play Kenshi. So, I know Kenshi's one of those games I always say, I'd love to play Kenshi, but no. As of right now, I'm heavily leaning in the direction of auction not included. Heavily in that way. Things may surprise us. It is possible we'll say, now I'll actually play some other new game. But I am leaning heavily towards auction not included. Hey, Agent. The Aged King died at age 100 of being kidnapped. His health was still fine at that point. Fine. Alright, Amir Yasid wants to be our friend. Nah, we're good, thanks. No friends, no good. Product Zomboid. I think we played that fairly recently. Yeah, for whatever reason, Product Zomboid is not popping out as being a game I'm feeling like playing right now. I always really enjoy it once we get a run up and going. Then it feels so bad when it falls apart. Beat comes of age. Friends, I give you your next emperor, Prince Beat. Prince Beat needs items, because we're going to be sending Prince Beat to the battlefield, so he hopefully becomes a berserker. And if he dies, you can all make fun of me. He's studied hard, he went to university, and he became an excellent philosopher. He wants to talk about mereology. How many holes does a straw have? Etc. He's an herbalist. He's quite strong, a little smart, and quite handsome too. So, gotta give you military items especially, fertility items as always, and other fine things. That said, I believe we lost a number of the fertility items. We could attempt to seize them back, but they're ones that were given to some other daughter who ended up dying in childbirth. Here's a sword. Do enjoy. I think I have one spare armor. I'm actually surprised we haven't had any inspired people visit us recently. I think we have blue armor somewhere in here. I think apparently not. Here is a fertility item. Go forth and enjoy. We're going to give him just some boring gray armor, I guess. And then this regalia is a pedestal item. I gave all of our standard Goes to the Children items to someone who I thought would inherit, and then she just died, unfortunately. Here's a crown. More prestige, more good. And we may need to go ahead and request someone makes the regalia. Even a low-tier regalia would be good enough right now. And we can ask that person to stay around to make us more items in the future. Shiny mail. Not very good. Yeah, I think unfortunately everything we have is not very good. This part always feels like we're really going through the junk heap. That's enough for now. So let me pop over and see if we have any artificers we can set up. Nope, no one available. So, for the first time in a long time, we're actually commissioning an artifact. And I'd like a piece of armor, thank you. Hello to you! Grima has joined us. Grima is making great armor. I trust you to make the best possible armor out there. And we'll hire her on permanently. Cool. And hopefully she makes some good stuff in the future. Now, the next question. Because you will rule, we need to find someone to rule at your side. And we actually don't care that much about the stats or the traits of the person we're marrying him to. We could go for a giant. Unfortunately, with the blood perks or blood dynasty effects, we are unlikely to be able to maintain giantism throughout the line because it's allegedly a negative effect. I don't know what you're talking about when you say that, but all right, let's find someone of our culture, of our religion, and see if we can fully continue the eugenics program a while longer. Ideally, someone with some nice heritable traits too. Show me what you got. Quite a few, actually. 34-year-old genius is definitely too old for our purposes. Yeah, only one out there. We'll find someone who's Amazonian also, just like he is. The little Ingeborg Snorri's daughter. Allegedly unrelated, that is fine. We're gonna go protect some minor count. Seems good. Seems good, seems good. Welcome to adulthood. Beat currently speaks 3 languages, including Magadhi. I have no idea what that language is. I assume it's Indian, but I don't know honestly. We married you off to someone who's quite strong, brave also. They're together going to stand up for what they believe in, which, as you see, doubles his chance of dying in battle. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. I fully expect he'll be dying in battle in just a moment here. We're actually not yet at the war target, which is over here. We'll be there very soon. And oh no, another Indian person has joined in against us. So we still have a lot more troops than they do. We're just not using our full power. Alright, my son and heir Beat is livid that I gave someone else the job as artificer. Are you an artificer? I can yell at him, I can make him my musician, or I can make him my jester, which he'll hate. So you can definitely be a musician. Sing us a song, yonder beat man. Put down that beat. Yee. We'll surely win this. Make sure we have best commander. I believe we do. Yep. And I don't believe my boy's on the battlefield yet. Look at us go! So I believe that was 70,000 on 20,000. These groups coming in, because we've already ended one battle, we will win this also. Had they dumped in while we were already fighting, we may not have done so. So 2,000 gold on one fight. And then next one, 1,200 gold. Good. And we captured some Grandmaster here. Hello, Grandmaster guy. You're of a significant family. You go. So earlier we saw the Emperor of West Francia had 80,000 money. This guy's at 155,000 money. This is what happens when you run a holy order throughout the entire game. You just get more and more cash and do not know how to spend it. So he probably tried to use it to buy more counties. He already has 16 counties. Or 16 baronies, rather. You want to pay for your freedom? Apparently he does. That's fine. They're attacking us across a river. What big dum-dums. Good, 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 good. Cool. In that battle, we managed to kill 15,000 or 17,000. Good, good, good. Who's up next? Continue to join me, won't you? Good, 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 good. Hey, we're known for our dedication to the faith by going out there and fighting against everybody. What are we gonna do with all this money? Alright, the Empress's treasure. Here comes a man named Gitcher. He is aware of a wondrous scale armor being made. He wants to give us some money. Thank you. We may get a very, very good item here after all these positive events. I want to go siege something. If they're going to keep attacking me, though, I'm happy to take the battles. Alright, we can end the war right now. Let's check the old prison first. 20 characters can be ransomed. Good, 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 good. We'll head up to their capital and see what we can find there. Is that the air raid siren? Is that look out, here come the trebuchets? After the siege, we'll end the war. Okay, they're all coming in this time, but yeah, our Vikings just can't be beat. Even with rolls against them. And down to 16 champions. Yeah, we got a hide of a notorious fox. That's cool. Goodbye to the war. Thank you for your land. A little bit more for old Resorty. Alright, to the prison again. Why do the Indians have so many people? I don't need them all. We can definitely get our way to... our way to more perks via torturing very soon. We can change our lifestyle right now. We'll wait till the current perk finishes, and then change over. Okay, I believe we just tacked these people. Yes. So the Tarapids here are the next obvious targets. Does anyone have a kingdom level claim who might like me decently? This guy does. So we're evil and hostile, but he likes me okay. His biggest issue is that he feels fairly positive about the person in whose court he is. Then you. Still the same. This one's very close. This one's very, very close. So, Titikasha will move to our court and have a claim on the whole kingdom. You're depressive, that's unfortunate. You do have a child who will inherit from you. So yes, Raj Kumari. Letter to court will... I can't pay for travel expenses. Thought you could do that to help them want to come. Maybe it's only people who already like you fine. Welcome, welcome, welcome. A little more stress, no problem. When she arrives, we'll ask her to change her faith to us. Obligation invalidated. Oh gosh, too many things. Stop popping up, please. Duke Viangapal 5. So in taking over this duchy, we kept the Duke. And so the kind of title, the kind of contract he has is one that we do not know about. So you're not a zealot. Surely you'll change religions for me. Here, have some money. Surely you'll change religions for me. He may. 30% chance. We'll sway him for a while. We'll get him on Team Resorty. That's good to go. I also just remembered that I have a Catholic king somewhere in my territory. And I said I was going to take his land from him. I totally forgot to do so. Hello. Yeah, King of Lothringia. He's a unloyal person anyway. He's in a war right now that he's losing, a tyranny war. So is his heir of our religion? No. But if she were to take the throne, we could probably lean hard on her to change religions. So check on that after the vassals throw off that tyrant. Cool. Back to all things India. So, I believe the woman whose claim wanted to push did arrive. Cool. And we asked her to change her faith. She will. And then marry her off to someone in our family. Okay. 23-year-old guy, not in the main family. 33-year-old guy in the main family. I want people who are in the main family, surely. There you go. And then once they're married, we'll go ahead and invade again. It's one of those cases where the king is lost in the east. While surely the people back home have all kinds of concerns. The king or queen is just busy destroying all of her enemies. It's like Alexander the Great on the endless march to the east. Let's check the army sizes. 17,000 versus us. That's fine with men at arms again. I also haven't checked recently to see if we have any holy armies or enemy, holy orders in our territory. We should check on it very soon. Do we have war elephants? Unfortunately not, because we're not the faith over here or the culture over here. We're unable to get war elephants for ourselves. Okay, we're gonna go, I believe, truth is relative. If we need to fabricate hooks, we can to change people's contracts. And we'll then change over, I think, to stewardship. So we go to diplomacy just for groom to rule, so everyone has bonus skill points. We'll have to stay in it for 5 years, though, if we want to do that. How old are you, boss? Boss is 37. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Let's go ahead and get groom to rule, and we'll just go straight diplomacy between now and then. Where's my other stack here? 55 days, good. Wait, really? I gave you all that money? I gave you all that money and said she might make something really nice, and you give me this garbage? Alright. More trash tier armor. Magnificent, I say. You know, like a liar. Alright, so that was the one we made for our son, I believe. Here, we're gonna give you this lovely armor we made just for you, boy. Is at the bottom? Of course it's not. Is it? No. What was the name of that armor? Booter? Nope. It is not BTS's butter. Flexible mail? Nope. Greek mail? Nope. This is the new one. The Hastening Scale Armor. Glorious. We have 36 broken items. I don't know, fam. I don't know. This is the very first item we ever got in this playthrough. Okay. Assuming we'll use this at some point. We won't. I'm just looking for things that we definitely use. Our excellent regalia is actually regalia. Okay. We need to give excellent regalia to our son. Excellent regalia. And I'm totally fine with all the rest of these things breaking. Not Jesus' face. Gotta keep that. Animal figurine is stress related. I think we use this book. Maybe. I'm considering just going through and giving every single thing to some person, like the junk drawer of the territory. Whoever they are, they get it all. Norse tapestry matters. Norse tapestry is absolutely... No, this is not the one that matters. This is the one that we don't actually use. The purple one's the one we use. It's also called Norse tapestry. Okay. Hello, youngest child. Prince Tomato, would you care for some items? I'd like to give you some items. So, I can only give him things that go into inventories, not things that go into houses. Okay, this Book of Poison. He doesn't have a court. I don't know what this armor is. We must have stolen it during the recent Indian Wars. That's right, the Indian Wars. That's how we talk now. Shiny mail. That's for you, kid. If only there were a way to mass gift, it'd be amazing. Is this our new king? No, this is someone who will never play as, so we do not have to deal with all these items anymore. Yeah, this really is, I'm considering renaming him Junk Drawer. And then just ignoring him for the rest of history. Hopefully he has children, because if he doesn't, we may re-inherit all these items. Oh gosh. Yeah, please don't die in your cradle. I'm going to get rid of 5 items for right now, and then we'll move on. Because we cannot spend the rest of the stream just doing this. Alright, one more item, and that's enough for now. There you go, kid. Enjoy your junk. Alright, now the inheriting son needs that regalia. And possibly other trinkets, too. It's called Excellent Regalia. It's green level. It looks like a little mace. It's not that mace. Did I scroll past it? This page makes me so unhappy every time. Marble Scepter. So that would work. It's not what I was looking for, though. There it is. Enjoy, bucko! Alright, so bucko now has all the possible items, but for trinkets. Now, bucko here is a learning person. I don't think I have... That's not true. I'm not sure if I have any inventory books that give learning XP other than the health one, which I probably want to save. That's stewardship. I need to label things as being either court or inventory. Journey loss. Norse Galen is court. Need to find out a menu? Absolutely. Absolutely. Or if you even filter it by alphabetical, etc. A book I looked at was not the health one, learning lifestyle. I'm fairly sure it's a court book. Let me make sure on that, though. So Norse Galen is health, yes. That's martial. Bowman is tyranny. That's a court item, unfortunately, so I can't give it to that to him. I mean, I could give him a king level title. That's true? Yeah, king level title, and then he can use this. But unfortunately, you're not certain the health book stack. That's a great question. I've been acting as if they do. So, yeah, I've been putting in my my king's inventory when he gets old. 3 health statues and 1 health book. It's possible they do not stack. I've been doing it for good luck at least, but yeah, you may be right. They don't stack. I've also been using health books in the hey fertility, hey court artifact. I've been using health books in the court also, and it's possible it just does not work. The only effect, bad stat. Oh, that's totally fine. Yeah, my last king had smallpox and gout, and he was still seeing, fine at age 100. So, not sure. Here, bonus to learning. Do enjoy. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right, enough buttons for now. Let's do some other things, like build some junk. The Mon increases once more. Naples 2. Oh, we haven't made a university on this character yet. Oh boy, it's that part of the game, my friends. It's the part of the game where the Empress wants to give us a truce. The Byzantines are afraid of me. We're gonna say no on this. She's afraid of me. Yeah, you probably should be. Probably should be. Unfortunately, I can't use a full territory claim. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do a kingdom level invasion against the largest part of it, and then try to pick up or pick off each other county I want. We probably can't get all of it in one war. We get close though. Do we get to 101? No, the king was 100 years old and then died due to kidnapping. I suspect he would have lived for a few more years, but unfortunately, no luck. Oh, it's probably the case now that we're popular enough that we can push to additional duchies. We've been sitting on only 3 duchies, 2 and then one that doesn't count for a very, very long time. And it might make more sense to just go ahead and hold more duchies. Can you see the world map? Sure. There's the Mongols. There's us. That's basically the important parts. We're going for India next. After that, I guess we'll go for Africa. But I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if we'll get through it all today. Because we only have 2 hours left on stream. It's only 13:06. I think we started today's stream in 13:01. I need to stop doing things. I just need to stop doing things and let the game run. More CK3 is fine. Not for me. I really enjoy it, but I need to play other games where I do get a little burned out. Okay, looking for cities to improve. Things that are unbuilt. Open holding slots. There we go. Give you a lovely little temple. Oh, good old Geneva. Have a lovely little city. Are my troops raised now? Where are we fighting? India. Right, we can just click here. Our forces captured someone. Oh, they've been attacking me? You idiots! You absolute idiots! Good. I wonder if I could have won the entire war just by ignoring them and having them attack my troops over and over again. Yes, run from me, all of you. Alright, one of our boys has got the consumption. Once again, we'll trust our lunatic physician to figure it out. She saved a kid with pneumonia earlier. Maybe she knows all of the diseases of the, what would that be called? The, respiratory system. The Duke over here ended up dying. There's a new son, who's a giant. Will you change religions? He might just. Here, have some cash money. Here, change religions. He might. We'll see what happens. Too strong. His faith is too strong. That's fine. We seized a memory of Donnie. Homer tells the story when Donnie cruelly burnt Samantha Bell when he was young. Man after our own heart, that. Let's go this way. This is actually the war target. These are allies. We're already at 74% war score. It's finally happened. It's finally happened, my friends. The Mongols managed to survive till 1307. 100 years of the Mongols. Emperor Chagatai has died. He was our nephew. And then, several successors have claimed the position of Great Khan. None of them recognize each other. It's now the end of the unified Mongol Empire. They're not weak, but they no longer stand behind a single universal ruler. Someone's got the Golden Horde title. That's always the coolest of titles. Mongolia is extant. Cool. All of them are quite large. I so wish I'd found a way to get my bloodline into the Horde. Back when they were a different faith, it was probably possible to do so with a good side of murder, but didn't quite get to that. Maybe next playthrough will be the Mongol Horde one. I very much want to do an Eastern Europe playthrough, and then probably an India playthrough at some point. Hello, Sweet Potato! Welcome to adulthood. Happy marriage. The Queen of Great Moravia has been the queen for a very long time, and she's just now arriving to give me money. Thank you for the gift. Okay, will they be able to unsiege over here? I don't know how strong the walls are. You could probably figure it out, but that's okay. Somebody wants this hide of a fox. Nay. I guess that'd be the hide of a horse if we say nay. Just one or two more caps should be good to go. Let's see a Balkans playthrough. Yeah, I'd love to at some point. I always hope that new DLCs will direct us to different parts of the world. Like, I hadn't done an Iberia playthrough since tutorial of CK2, to be honest. And so, yeah, really delighted to play there after Fate of Iberia. I look forward to seeing where the next big change will be. Hello to Queen Titiksha. Show me your contract. Looks standard. You're making some decent money, so let's use the hook on you to more taxes. Thank you. All right, more territory, more good. Now, the right thing to do is probably go unland the King of Lothringia. However, he was taken down a nice little tyranny war forced succession. Unfortunately, there are a bunch of Catholics still. So, hello, child. Here's some money. Hello, child. Will you convert? Yeah, might still. So we'll sway for a little bit. Can't sway children. I think there's some childhood gifts we can give her. She does have a court, so I can give her court items as well. But... alright. Kiddo, if you do not convert, I will throw you out of this place. What a mistake you've made. What a terrible, terrible mistake. Alright, somebody wants my junk again. Let's ransom, that's fine. How many prisoners do we have? Oh gosh, a lot. Oh gosh, a lot. Was there an empire to create? There may have been. There was the Empire of Francia. I'm fairly sure we did that. Yep, there's us. I think there are now no empire level titles to make. West Slavia. Hey, it's an empire. Boom, good. And then a lot of kingdoms also. So what does West Slavia entail? Right, Bavaria became de jure up here. I think West Slavia was probably more of that later. Hello to you, Slivers. There's a lot of snow today. Awesome. Hope the snow is nice. Hope you're having a fun time. We have had almost none at all. How do I stop my empire from splitting apart when we die? Gotta do that in a second. So right now we are an emperor and we're on primogeniture, so all of the imperial titles go to one person. The other way to do it would be to disinherit anyone else who would get a title, and that way it'll all stay on your main character. But yeah, succession is always the most exciting part of any CK game. Also, we're one too many vassals over now. Do I have vassals I can shift around? No. However, we can become a despot. Glorious. I don't know where that was. And a kingdom, too. Okay. So, are there any useful duchies here? Karelia has a whole bunch inside of it. So, if we take this person, they're already a single duke. We'll make them a double duke, I guess. And that will help with the vassal problem, most likely. Yes. I gift you that Jarldom. No, they're all already under the King of Norway, or Nicaea? This is always a very awkward part when a Jarl has territory that's very far away, but fine. You'll figure it out. We're still one vassal over. Okay, are there other duchies that might help? Or do I have to spin another kingdom, possibly? Essex and York will not help us. Latium's only 2, and I hold one of them. Moravia, Maine. Wow, Moravia is huge. Once again, organizing things. Hello to you! Yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to help again, because the Countess already reports someone who's not me. But It makes the vassal tree better organized. How's it going, Super Simbros? Super Simbro SS, whichever way. Hello, friend. Chervin Cities. I think this does not help either, unfortunately. But we have so much money right now, may as well do so. Yeah, does not help. Okay, let me check and see what counts I have as direct vassals. And I'm kind of suspecting we don't have many more. Countess Alfred Hertfordshire. Direct vassal. That is inside of which duchy? Essex. Yeah, Essex includes London, and I want to keep the London duchy for myself, which I said before. I'm going to do that now. Like I said, we're popular enough that we can have 3 or 4 duchies without making everyone hate us forever. So we now have 4 duchies. Continuing down. Mayors, not helpful. With this being listed as rank, it surprises me they're not actually listed as rank. Because there's a king way down here, and king is definitely above some of the others. Let's try rank again, see if that fixes it. Hey, it does. Okay. It was showing rank, but was not rank. There are all the kings and queens. This queen we're unlanding presently. I suspect we have to make a kingdom, probably. We got great income coming. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're at the point now where our military is too large for our economy, but if we stay at peace, we'll never, ever, ever run out of money. Okay, Lincolnshire, no. Hertfordshire, no. Viterbo is in Italy. It is part of Latium. I think it does have Rome in it, unfortunately. Bedford's up in England. Buckinghamshire, the same. Where is this? Dracovo. Reports to me. Philopolis. Okay, I can't take this because majority of it's outside of our realm. The West Riding is mine. This is also Antioch. Antioch, I believe, is part of Constantinople. It's not, but it's another one that won't help us. What do you want to bet there's no way to fix this? We only have one part of Kiev. I don't feel like looking through these anymore. I'm ready to just give up. Iglesias. Wait, where is Iglesias? In Sardinia already exists. Okay, that will not help, so we will create a kingdom now and give it to one of our children. Which of these are big kingdoms? Finland's fun. Who doesn't love Finland? Finland. Okay. Current holder of the County of Finland is someone who is not part of our family, and it's only her. Okay, so I want to find secrets on her so that I can take her land without being a bad dude. We already have bonus duchies, which makes us a bad dude. So, how much tyranny would it be? Oh, she has protected titleification? Do you actually? That's outrageous. And I can't fix that because she's not a direct vassal. So I can make her direct vassal. But if I do that, I'll make people angry. It's more tyranny. Okay, that means we'll give the title of Finland to someone who is not part of our family. That's okay. It's Estonia. Finland's up here, correct? Yes. Okay, Jarl of Finland. Congratulations, Duchy of Norway. You get to be Queen of Finland also. You're in a one family member dynasty. So we could marry her to someone. No, we can't. 60 years old, too old. The inheriting child is you. You're already married. This grandson. It seems very unlikely they'll accept someone inside of our family, matrilineally. Let's check and see on this. I really only have a daughter available? Okay. This is not a great use. This will get eventually over 2 to 3 generations. Assuming nobody dies, this will get Kingdom of Finland in our family again. Cool. Cool. Accept the marriage, thank you. Good. And up we go. Congratulations, you get to be queen. And then does that fix the vassal issue? It does not. So presumably all the Dukes of Finland were already reporting to Norway. Alright, I gotta go somewhere where I actually fix the problem. This will actually fix the problem, because there are all these duchies reporting to me. So, Polania, you're part of Poland. I am Queen of Poland. Down here is the proper capital of Poland. This person in our family. Hooray! Alright, do you want to be King of Poland? There it is. Congratulations on our kingdom. That fixed that problem. Amazing. We lost our spy master. We can put him right back in as the same. He only had 12. Huh, I wonder why he was the spy master then. Anyway, this person likes us fine. You take over. And what is the Empire of Poland? It's part of Bavaria. Strange stuff. Okay, vassal problem has been fixed. So next thing then is give me my title, you awful, awful human. Something is occupied inner territory. Someone's writing me a little story. Thanks, appreciate it. This is occupied because there's a war between vassals, it looks like. We'll ignore that for a moment and then figure out what we're going to do. Too many prisoners. Too many prisoners. Cut it off the ring again a little bit. Between now and then, once more to India. So, what are you? Quite a few folks. 80,000 in total. Are you actually inside of a proper kingdom? Considering a proposal, so we're releasing his family back to him, I assume. There we go. Alright, so if I were to invade the kingdom, no, he's across multiple kingdoms. But it is only a kingdom title, it's not an empire title. So, is there anybody who'd like to be a queen? Or king? Or anything else? You seem to like me fine. You already married? That's not going to work. Married. Haha! An old infirm lady we can run around. That's not going to work. Okay, so I'm seeing basically all the claimants are married. Which will help us just get the land into our territory, but it will not necessarily help us with our dynastic ambitions. We could invite them in, force a divorce, and then remarry them. No children. Hi. Patrilineal marriage, partner's already employed, so no, that can't come. How about you, boss? You're a reincarnation of your great-grandfather. That's amazing. That's why I want to go do an India playthrough to see if I can like learn other game mechanics. Reincarnation sounds awesome. This nice lady is 50 years old. Too old for more children. We just you can't organize by age. It's name or strength, and that's all. Alright, I don't see a great target for all of our purposes, but something like this will work alright. If I give him money, it's not going to be enough. 71 years old. Is it time for you to rightly rule? No. Even with money, that won't help. 25-year-old. Nope. It's possible none of them can actually be invited to court. It's actually possible that none of them like me quite enough. So we may have to do this honestly. Alright, here's some cash. I don't think it's going to be enough, unfortunately. Yeah, he's still not willing to come. We could develop Hook for this, but it seems like a lot of effort for potentially very little reward. Wait. We found her. Hello, my dear. Just don't die. Just don't die. It's all that matters. Just don't die. And you have a child who, unfortunately, is married to a king. We could do some murdering to fix that, but now we're good. Alright, have some cash. Beloved mother lady, welcome to court. Can you imagine what the daughter is thinking? In her old age, mom is joining random courts, changing her religion, and now ready to attack dear old Uncle What's-His-Bucket. Alright, the Jarl of Bazin wants to be a queen. She's part of the family, so I can go ahead and do that, I guess. What is your rightful kingdom? Blemia. Sure. Part of the family. I give to you. It's a black and white flag, I know. Not Brittany. Kingdom of Blemia. Where on earth is that? Part of Abyssinia. Cool, sounds good. Congratulations! Where are you exactly? Ah, over here. Yeah, this is how we got to India in the first place. We're going to trust our armies to push all this. And hope she does not die while we're doing so. Alright. Give me the Holy Order, which has refilled itself, thank goodness. For a brief period, there were only 3 remaining people. Their allies are all joining in again. The Indians want to keep out the Westerners. I don't understand why. Scheme is beginning against us. Our anti-stabber's looking pretty good. I don't know if I have bodyguards right now. We should definitely make sure we do. We don't know what kind of scheme it is, but it's something. Hello, son. And I do wonder if our inheriting son has... Why are there no court bodyguards available? Have they all been bribed away from me? Okay. We're going to invite champions to join us. These people will be decent enough for the sake of bodyguarding. And also, while we're here, let's do a hunt. Let's go shoot some things. That'll be fun. This person wants some hide back. It's not what I'm using, so okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do they have elephants? They do, yeah. Yeah, all these folks have elephants. If you're cheering for them because they have elephants, I don't blame you even a little bit. Like, really and sincerely, I want elephants too. While out and about looking for a stag, we instead notice that Fosti and Fagin Hofferdeer are entangled in the ground in a passionate embrace. My master of the horse is involved with one of my vassals. Shame, shame, shame. We know some secrets. All the blackmail we need a little later. Where are y'all going? Are you gonna land here? They're going to support the war target. Fine. Frothy's arrived. Hello, Frothy. A 30 in combat, a holy warrior. Exactly who we need. And so that person can now become a bodyguard, I believe. There we go. I also just realized something. What did I just realize? Something about the queen, something about succession. Yes. The question is, has the heir become berserker yet? He is not. He is 36 in personal combat. He is in the champion pile towards the top. I'm going to force him to make sure he stays fighting. I believe he will. But we just need to keep pushing him into combat until he becomes a berserker. And then more things to build again. Only 3 more buildings until we've capped out our capital. That will almost definitely happen today. Maybe I should stop pausing the game. So I often pause the game because I worry bad things will happen if I don't. My daughter-in-law, Green Bean, has given birth to a son. Yeah, this is the non-inheriting family, who may make some really cool kids anyway. And they did. Alright, so you're the daughter or son of Sweet Potato. We're going to call you Mashed Potato. Perfect. We could have chosen baked potatoes, of course. Yam would be good too. Yam would have been a very fine name. Everyone's raised. Let's go, let's go. So, not the war target, the war target. My lover has died. It's probably for the best. It's probably for the best. We're still fertile, unfortunately, but... Chicory has learned language skills from our husband. Our husband who still really, really hates us. He's too far away over in Bassa for us to do anything about this. Oh, his wife died also. We married him off to a mayor to keep him out of trouble. What do you want to bet that he will be the end of us eventually? Seeming pretty likely. While we're here, let's go ahead and build up some more things for possible cities and such. I'm considering remapping the pause button just to make me stop pausing for the rest of the playthrough. Abstract Yeti, thanks for the follow. I like your username a whole bunch, my friend. Thanks for being here. Well, I forgot to mention, yesterday off stream I was playing some, and I fought a holy war against Bavaria, and the game locked up in a way where I thought it was really problematic. But I was playing on speed 5, and it still took about 3 minutes for a day to go past. Like, they were just having trouble raising all the armies. And eventually all of the pop-ups happened. And then things were fine. But yeah, for a little bit I was like, oh no, time's not passing. The Queen Silesia found herself in trouble. The Emperor Bernard helped her out. And now she's in debt to us. Oh! With a hook, she actually made up her title, we'll see. Hey LaFonda, how's it going? Are we playing near India or where are we? We're everywhere, my friend. Yeah, we started here. We then moved to here. We became the Empire. We took over all of the islands in the world. We then took over Sardinia. We then took over... I don't recall what, but this is one of those playthroughs where we gotten very blobby because we're just aiming for the end of the game. And so there is a... my current goal is taking over parts of India, but our real goal is just holding on for many, many, many more years. I believe we can beat all of this. Even with their giant elephants. They're the elephants! Friends, I give you war elephants. Oh, war elephants actually counter our host girls. I did not know that. Prisoners, they are escaping. All fine, all fine. You get to make the end date. You start, say, 867. Yeah, we started 867 this one also, and we are going to make it to the end date. I usually abandon the playthrough in like 1100 or so, because I've achieved my goals, but this one, I just want the achievement, so gotta keep it going. We're heading low on food. We will refill up after this round of battles. Unless they're running away like big cowards. They're also starving, so I do want the fight then. Need another steward. We have some vassals with some issues. You're not a very good steward, but this is fine. Are they really backing off again? So they want me to cross over the river here into them. I'm going to go up this way and then come down. And then I swear we'll eat some food after, or get some food after that. Here we come. How dare I kill the elephants? I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. Hearts and minds. My nephew's been telling me how impressed he is with the generosity of Samantha Colossa. I don't know who that is, but cool. People are helping each other out. What a good time. Champions are ripping heads off. More Berserker, more good. Not the one we need, though. Get him with the ransom button. These poor people. These poor, poor people. Some of them probably have useful claims, but just can't deal with that right now. Okay, so our ex-husband has become someone's purohits. I assume that's a religious title. What a cool outfit. He has still not freed himself from hatred. He still remembers that we may have cheated on him a long, long time ago. So I am curious, with the hook we now have on the Queen of Lotharingia, her territory is still occupied. This is another tyranny war. So this is the second tyranny war in a row on her family. So it'll force to this person, who is still a Catholic. It's possible that her vassals will tyranny war her over and over and over again, until they find someone who's not Catholic running the show. I should just trust the democratic process. Is this an ally or war target? This is a war target. Yeah, we haven't gone to war for an ally in a very long time. This is just me taking more land. Factions are disbanding against us. I know I said I was going to stop and refill my food buckets. Someone is trying to kill a prisoner. Well, let's let that prisoner go free. No one can be ransomed. No one... Okay, wait. I was going to say no one hears of our family, which is true. But they may be of families of our vassals. Yes, Signer definitely is. So I'll take hooks on them. You also... Oops. Come on. Multiple hooks on the Emperor. And Princess Clara of Bavaria. Just release her. Take a hook, renounce her claims. She will not renounce her claims. Converting claims? Take that, good. Alright, then I'm not sure about the rest of the folks, but too many people for me to worry about. Goodbye to you all. Goodbye to you all. Alright, plus 21 war score. Up we go. Oh, when you were asking is the war target, I realize now you were asking, am I sieging a war target or am I sieging an ally? That's a fine question. It's a very fine question. Kingdom of Punjab. This is the actual war target. Sorry, I'm about to go up that way. I just got slightly distracted. Yeah, we're getting all of our war score from just battling. Which we continue doing. Alright, King Dieter, our vassal from the family Glars, is trying to make an oath to me he stumbles over. And we'll just say, don't you worry, bucko, all good, all good. Well, speaking of things to do, I can still create a... what's it called? A university. That's the next thing to do. It's made this nice lady my spy mistress. For a moment there, it was looking like she's going to like me, but she does not. So if I just throw her a bunch of money... you know, please don't make with the stabbing. We'll sway for a while. We've got bodyguards for a reason. Okay. Do we have guests currently who are good fighters? There were so many things popping up over and over again that I suspect I missed some of the guests who I invited here. There they are. We have 3 good Norse fighters now, and they can also become bodyguards for us. There's a kind of English music called Punjabi. Yeah, a language called Punjabi also, or Punjab, I believe. This reminds me, friends, it's Friday. Friday is date night round here. And on Friday nights, we go to the Indian place, and I'm really excited for that. So, I need to end stream at once so I can go to the Indian place. Hey, Data, this is the Viking playthrough. Yep, the Viking playthrough continues forever and always. We'll finally go to the war target now, having wiped out a whole bunch of troops. It's not Friday? It's Thursday! It's Thursday! Oh no! The reason I thought it was Friday is yesterday was my last day of teaching for the week, because it's a national holiday today. Today is the Emperor's ceremonial birthday, and we don't teach tomorrow because it's a Friday between a holiday and a weekend. So you're right, no Indian for me. I got so excited for Indian food, and now I don't get Indian food. Oh, cruel world. Oh, I may have to ask Nams if she wants to go get Indian food twice in a row this week. We should save our money, blah, blah, blah. But I sure would like some Indian food. Alright, they're sieging this stuff down soon enough. I should get a calendar. The problem is, I want a calendar that simultaneously shows what day it is for you all and me all. And I don't know how to get that, because of course it changes based on what time of the day it is here. I could probably make a little program or something that will show me, that will show me what date it is at certain points. Once again, the people of Brissis and Byzantium are fighting. Look, one space earlier. The problem is I need to know what day of the week it is here to make that judgment. One of the questions on my once-a-month psychiatry exam is, do you often forget what day of the week it is? And so far I've said no every time. I've got some concerns, friends. I may need to tell my psychiatrist I forget what day of the week it is. Alright. Samantha here took us to a nice day of poetry. We enjoyed it. I believe she, or he rather, is trying to seduce us. Are you trying to seduce us, Mrs. Robinson? I think you may be. It's 2 times in 1 week. So part of it, I really think, is because I don't have a consistent schedule. In that I teach and stream and teach and stream and teach and stream. And also I'm always living between the two time zones. So in the morning I come on and say, hello friend, it's Wednesday morning. I mean Tuesday evening. I mean, it's very confusing. Alright, groom to rule, skill points to all of our many, many, many children. And we cannot change over for another 2 years. The only one I really care about is what points does the inheriting son get. He got 2 points in learning. He is focused on learning, but he's a big old smarty now. 23 without even being the ruler. No children yet. Understandably, his daughter here is, or not daughter, his wife is only 15 years old. Very soon. May I stop track what date is in the US? So the problem is if I start stream by saying, hello friends, it's it's a Wednesday here. People go, it's Tuesday, Resorty. And so I try very hard to head off the complaint. But yeah, maybe I should just tolerate it. Maybe I should just say, well, where I am, blah, blah, blah time zones. A sensual proposal. So right we were, this guy is indeed trying to have a love match. We're gonna say no. I struggle to keep him off my mind. That's not true. That's not true. You can't tell me what I feel. Okay. Finally to the war target. Finally. And Beat is now getting married. Alright, so fingers crossed on children there. Secrets! Jarl Skuld copulated with a lover named Ornander. Our lover was also named Ornander. It's not the same person, but I was briefly very confused and actually hurt fundamentally. Fundamentally hurt that my lover would take a lover. we made a new friend. We are a very shy person, but when we're inebriated, we feel a-okay. We're friends with a Catholic? I'm sorry, what? Here's some money. We're friends. You want to change religions? She may. She may. We're currently swaying you so you don't stab us. After that, we'll sway her to get her to convert over. There are somehow still Catholics. They're a secret faith. This Thagan likes me fine, so we'll take more as cash. All right, 3 months will figure that out. Very small enemy army there. My son has learned more languages. These weekends they spend with their father, I don't know what they do. Seemingly just learn more and more languages. That's pretty cool, I suppose. Alright, plus 86. Plus 90. Actually don't remember where target is exactly. We're enjoying wandering through a desert. Very low development out here. No surprises. Going through the mountain, too. Alright, so we did succeed in swaying our spy master. She's plus 24 to us right now. That's fine. I need to sway our best friend now, though. No. Just our some kind of friend here. So. Wait for a while. Good. More people can be ransomed. Good, good. And then when those go through, we end yet another war. And more semi-Indian territory is mine. Cool. Next up, we clearly want to go south. Clearly, clearly, clearly. Also, what's this nonsense in the middle? What's this nonsense in the middle? You don't have a truce on you. It's all in one duchy? Hey, it is. I said I was going to go south. Apparently, I lied. We're Parsnip the Impaler. Our queen enjoys... our queen enjoys torture very, very much. It's not my fault, I swear. Is your territory still... Okay, this is a new queen. So she has... Or her sister has been deposed. However, her sister is her heir still. So they're going to spin back and forth between the two of these until one of them dies. Hello, boss. How's it going? Give me your title. Still can't. It's still occupied. And I have a hook on this one. Unfortunately, not on the other one. Fix that eventually. Okay. Right. Warring in India. This is a case where I actually may not need the men-at-arms. I mean, for sieging, I definitely do, but for the fighting, we may not. The Duke Vingpal, one of our shameful Indians who will not change religions, is trying to cause a scene. We can make fun of his grotesque size. We think he's self-conscious about his size. Hello, big boy. He did not enjoy that. He knows full well that he is not a normal person. And then we're gonna chit-chat about war. Thank you for the chit-chat about war. We appreciate it. Hook on him also. If he's a hook, he will definitely get up his title. Cool. We can then install a good Norse person instead. So their arrival, they're unlanded. They'll wander, constantly remembering the good old days when they had a court. Now what do they have? Just feelings of vengeance, frankly. Alright, tons of territory here. So I assume it breaks into multiple duchies. Nope, it's just one absolutely gigantic duchy. And this one has a holy order. What is this? What is this? They're called the Theravada Company of Rukum. It's a duchy-level holy order. Nope, 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 nope. And another one. Wow. We do have problematic holy orders here. Had the Rixgothi get a unpressed claim? I mean, we can get unpressed claims on kingdoms, potentially, but we can just straight conquer anything we want to, because we're still Norse. At no point have we lost our Norseness, so we're A-okay. More items have been busted? Okay, okay. Unpause? Okay, fine. The problem is things keep popping up. Items are being destroyed. Alright, so I know there are a lot of items that are being destroyed. And grant Shatranja to somebody. What on earth is Shatranja? There you go. Keep time going. Keep time going. What was I gonna do? Things are being destroyed. 40 items being destroyed. Alright, alright. Let the game run while we try to repair them all. Hello? This person wants to improve Nicaea. Get to it, you! Repaired, good. I keep pausing. Niall has come of age. Hello, Niall. He still has consumption. Would you be interested in having a lovely, lovely bride? Who, though? But who? All these fine Indian folks. Queen Agnes of Bavaria would like a love match here. She dislikes me. Why is that? Over domain limit. Yeah, this is why I would be paused right now, is to stop us from being over domain limit. A witch wants to talk to me. Nah, we're good, thanks. Are any of these ones I use... Okay, thank you. Are any of the ones I use regularly? I don't believe so. Hey, our first child. Our first child of our inheriting son. It's a little daughter. Little daughter who is Amazonian and pretty. So there's been a drop off of the intelligence one. What shall we call her? Let's call her Leek. So Leek was the very first queen of the vegetable line. And it was her name being named Leek that caused them to descend all the way through. You shall be Leek. You probably will not rule, but that's okay. Let me go ahead and deal with these now. And I'm going to make sure the ducal titles go to people who are in our family. Oh boy. Large vassals, big cranky. Yeah, it's just the domain limit thing. I swear I'm fixing it. Okay, people die. What is the ducal title here? Against the whole thing. Okay. So I need to stop worrying about what the ducal title is. Hey, it's another holy order. Someone in India wants a truce. We say no. My husband Gormer has eloped with my half-sister Ulfolder. Sorry. Terribly sorry. Someone wants an item. I say no. Can I actually unmap the pause button? Will this invalidate my Iron Man save? Let's see. Mouse pan. Show nudity. Okay, I actually don't see a remap button. So I just need to stop pushing it. Very well. I need to put some spikes on my little space bar. Or I can just keep my left hand on top of my head. And that will definitely make sure I don't push the button. Claim of convenience. Bernard has brought forward someone with a claim on a chiefdom. Sorry, no. Were anything bigger, I'd say yes. But for chiefdoms, we say no. Okay. So, ducal capital is... It's still this one. I knew it was to the west. I didn't realize one already existed, actually. Which means the person is intending to make a duke here. What? That's the wrong duchy, actually. Here it is. Okay, so this one goes... Hey, we're in a war. Hey, we're in a war. I gotta look at that in a second. Man in the Isle conquest the Raj of Severia? Did I start a war and forget about it? I did! I did. We're gonna start a war and forget about it. Whoops. Whoops. Terribly sorry. Alright. Hey, my son Y'all has recovered from consumption. It took a few years, but our doctor did well and took care of him. No worries, no worries. Alright. You go to somebody. You are the capital. So you go to somebody in our family who's not inheriting. And unlanded so far. Hello, Kettle. You win. We seized the skull of a fearsome tiger, an illustrious artifact. A lethal tiger hunted in the Dhamma of Kolapar. Wow. We definitely need to put that up in our royal council, or royal chamber after we finish this part. Okay, Stryburn, you're fine. My son, who was born of an unfaithful relationship, he wants a snowball fight. Let's have some fun, make some friendship. Good. Okay. So you win this. Great. You then become the Duke as well. New titles. No. In India. Is it that one? It is. Cool. I have additional vassalages to finish. Hello, Kraka. A daughter's gotten married. Good stuff. Happy marriage to you. Someone wants to tell me a story. I love it. Thank you. Marriage done. Good. We're under our domain cap again. Awesome. Someone wants to make me an item. She wants to forge a crown. She's a legendary crafter. We accept. Are you Catholic? You're Austro-French. Good. We then want to employ you permanently in that position. However, I'd also like to go and hang up a lovely small item on the wall. Huh. Good. So, new... Wait, where's that tiger side? There it is. The skull of the fearsome tiger. Oh, spooky, spooky, spooky. Oh, I'm curious. Are we the grandest court around now? We're number 2. Emperor Joseph of the Byzantine Empire is number 1. Oh, we gotta fix that. We gotta fix that real soon. Okay, cancel. Oh, hello. Someone hates me. Oh, Lotharingia. Is your territory still occupied? So, Tomato wants to visit her. We say no. Will you convert? She may. This is your one shot, your one opportunity, your moment, you own it, better never let go. If I give her a hook, she will. She's only 13, so she can't use the hook at all for 3 years. Sure. 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 Okay. So we're fighting this war. Our people are starving. That's unfortunate. A gift fit for. We find an attractive pendant. We could give it to Emperor Bernard. Or we can say, the gift of my company is good enough. That is fine, thank you. Go smush this army. Married to the family. That's not a bad idea at all. A ruler. Dearest Parsnip, it's good to see you. I want you, as you dutifully rule our realm, want to assist any way I can. Alright, so our emperor here is helping us out by doing a favor for someone. And so he'll give us a hook on that subject, where I say, I love you, my little firebrand, and we become lovers. I mean, he likes us fine. We are free of lovers right now. We got more important things to do. Thank you for the hook. It's on some random Jarl. Does this random Jarl have a good contract? She does. Let's go ahead and make our taxes go higher, because clearly I need more money. We're winning that. Good to good. I need to found a university, so we're going to be the Scholar. We'll put it in Salamanca. Wonderful. Hello. Okay, I want to give you a job. Forgot about that. Let's do that now. If I needed troops, I don't know what I need. I need troops, I need money, I need everything. Alright. We don't really need a champion, but if there's a good one around, that's great. That's our son. Hopefully he does not die in battle fighting for us. Down we go again. I've kept my left hand off of the keyboard for quite a while. She becomes our artificer. Awesome. So money comes in from one of our accounts to give to the artificer. Happy to do that. That should win us the war. Awesome. More India. More good. Put the troops away. Then off to Lotharingia. Just going to actually look over. No pause on that promise. Things have timed out. Friends, it's 1312. And more children. Beat has produced a second daughter. She's quite strong. So her sister's name is Leek. Chive is a fine name for our next lovely granddaughter. Hello, Lotharingia. So, would you like a marriage? Would you like a patrilineal marriage to someone in our family? Looks like we... Oh, she gets an alliance for free because she's my vassal. A grandson, good old mashed potato, sweet potato. Wait, mashed potato, sweet potato son. This person will not inherit, I believe. Who's your father? Your father's sweet potato, who will not inherit. Or we can use the non-inheriting son, tomato. No, it's fine. They accept. Cool. Happy marriage. And then we're out at the sea. We see a whale. We can kill it ourselves. There are 70. Holy cow. We're not a berserker. We're not a Varangian. We're not a blade master. And yet we have 70 in personal combat. I need to go find someone to beat up on. We don't have the gallantry at all either. Wow. Thanks for the money. I appreciate it. And then a wise man has come on by wanting to join us to go to the university. And then someone comes in giving money in hopes of improving the nice artifact. That's 2 inspiration improvements. Okay. This is one of the many, many cons is interested in having a relationship with our heir. We're going to say no on that. Say no on that. Thank you. Okay, we're talking about attacking the Byzantines next. Prison is full. Okay. A snake at court. Some mayor is sneaking into someone's home. Oh, shame, shame, shame. Going on a hunt. The wilderness calls to me. It's been too long since I hunted. There are plenty of foxes. One would do well to my dinner. Something's missing, though. Alright, so we can make new spears, which allows us to have even more prowess, 73. We can go for free in the future, or get a dog. Friends, we're getting a dog. Congratulations, friends, we have a dog. What should we name it? The names that are suggested are Amiable, Holdfast, and Snow. She's a white dog who wags her tail happily. Waggy McGee. You like Snow. Here's one we can name anything you want to, though. You can't pick a horse name, but you can pick a name of other sorts if you want. You like Snow? Y'all like Snow? Muscles. Big boy. Let's go with Snow. Snow's fine. It's a good name. Impaler, Voidwalker. We're not calling it meat. It's not meat. Teeth? That's cute. I like that name Impaler, as our queen is already an Impaler. That's a lovely name for a lovely dog. Green bean and sweet potato produce another child. You're going to be called Yam. That's, oh gosh. You're called Yam. Wonderful. Okay. Let's make our sway more effective, because we do have some vassals we're trying to sway now. And then I believe I can change over to stewardship. I can. And I don't know. You know what? No. We're going to go down martial and get all the gallant stuff. More fighting, more good. We're just going to chivalry. Maximum prowess possible is ahead. She is only 44, so lots of time before we need to focus on health. More treachery. Good stuff. Hold court. We probably should hold court at some point. We haven't in a very long time. A Khan has just decided to speak Norse in his court. More Norseness, more good. Okay. It finally happened. We have an illustrious crown. There's only one problem with this. An opulent crown of masterful craftsmanship, the crown is forged from gold and adorned with an intricate filigree that frames a large emerald centerpiece. So, awesome, obviously. The only issue is the crown we're currently wearing is somehow linked. Yeah, at the very bottom you see, the crown has been passed down through generations of rulers of the same title, thus becoming a symbol of their power. So if I trade this out, I'm guessing that we'll lose that bonus, but maybe we'll get this bonus on the next one instead. Fancy, fancy! Also, we still have our short reign items on. Also, I need to move to military books. Yeah. We have to be paused in this page, though, yes? Or if I accept this... Those country prisoners, no! Okay, to the trinkets page. Looking for things that give more martial training in particular. We may not have anything, unfortunately. There's one. 5% bonus. Goody good. Ike has come of age. Is that a vegetable? I didn't know about you. What? Let's find someone to marry you off to who is having nice traits. Not too terribly old. 20 years old. That seems nice. Not our religion, not our culture. You're fine. Random selections. Thanks for the money. I appreciate it. Other items need to be repaired, I believe. We're not paused. We're intentionally not paused. And my hope is to get through the next 100 plus years in the next hour. It's not going to happen, unfortunately. Oh, we're actually not top game speed. Sorry. Gotta be top game speed. Someone's discovered there's plotting afoot. People in the prison get into trouble. We'll help them get out of trouble for sure. Oh no! Our son Sweet Potato has the great pox. We'll definitely trust our doctor to figure that out. Okay. Thank you for the invitation to a feast. I'm going to say no on that because we're a shy person. More secrets. Unfortunate. Someone wants an artifact. We say no. I didn't equip all of my trinkets yet. I also have not gone to the royal court and set up the military books. Let's go do that real quick. Okay. Artifacts. Books. Repair some while we're here. What age did Rubega make it to? Hey, Oda, 100 years old, then died of kidnapping. While still at fine health, so I probably would live much, much longer. I may have more than a few strategy books. Martial 15. Okay, I think I may not have much higher than Martial 15. Stewardship. Martial 5. Need better books. Clearly need better books. Okay. That will be the best books for now. Alright, we're over vassal size again. And my dog ran away. I can call out and say, heal, darn it, heal. Or be patient. I'm an angry person. Give me my dog back. Beast, no thank you. I searched for a long time, can't find the dog. And then we learned that our rival might have stolen my dog. Greetings, your ruthlessness is enviable. I've been a good vassal. So the Queen of Lotharingia is using her hook to change her contract. I'm totally fine with that. And so she's in our religion, no worries. 2 vassals over. Hello, thank you for the poem, I appreciate it. What is the duchy here? It's a 5-county duchy. Cool. I'll give it to this person here. Hello, you're the wrong religion. Will you change over? Here's a pile of cash money. Secrets, secrets, Queen Hala. People imprisoned to free. Hey, my rival died. I think he stole my dog. I like to imagine my dog may have bit him and forced him into the grave. Throw money at you. Ask you to convert. Might do so. Kraka has given birth to a son. What a Kraka! Not in the inheriting lines. I'm fine not naming them. You changed, good. We're going to grant you a title as the new Duchess there. Then I thought it was the case that there were vassals to go to her. Have I put the capital in India yet? No. Virtuoso performance. My friend Berkthoa is talented. She's an amazing swordwoman. We asked her to teach her. We could gain 1 prowess. More likely, we'll just enjoy watching her. She's an 18. We're a 7. We're an 80. We're an 80. Oh goodness. I think old person penalty begins when you're 50, so we're gonna enjoy this thing as higher and higher it goes. Okay, I could say I'm as good as you, or I'll never be at her level. I don't need to lose stress, so I'll just say thank you for the nice conversation. We learned nothing new, that's fine. No feasts. More secrets. If we don't get through all the game in less than an hour while I finished offline, yeah, I will. I'll definitely get pictures for you all, but no, I'm not planning to play this again anytime soon. Love CK3, always glad to play it, but this playthrough has consumed more than enough of our time for sure. Boo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know we could do so much more. 1315, shame on priests. Hello, Thora. You're already married off. Good. Accept the marriage. Great. Secrecy. Excellent. I can vassalize Petty King Stepan. Who's this? We actually have not had someone be able to be vassalized in a very long time. Where do you live? No feasts. Okay. Someone's vassalizing to us. Thank you. Look at us expanding again. Hopefully they continue that. That'd be good. Prince Beat is no longer in our court. He inherited a county from somebody. Interesting. He didn't get Berserker. He's unlikely to get Berserker on his own. So that's a little unfortunate. Alright. Heading now in the direction of Gallant. 4 more prowess. Which means we're now at 84. Can we build some stuff? Some years back, we tried the speedrun of Ireland. Like, how fast can you go from starting as an Irish count to winding up as the King of Ireland? And it's such a fun speedrun. a couple days ago, someone commented on my one of my Crusader Kings 3 tutorial videos on YouTube. Oh my gosh, you got King of Ireland in 22 years. That's amazing. And I didn't have the heart to say, like, the speedrun for it is so stupidly fast. I don't recall how fast it is right now, but that people do speedrun Crusader King 3 is delightful to me for sure. Everyone wants to come feasting. I don't know why they're suddenly interested in endless feasting. Alright, largest vassals are feeling a little cranky right now. Yeah, big issues are they want items, I'm not giving them to them. But no one's in big faction right now, so no major concerns. We can send all of our workers out again to change religions and such. Green Bean made more children. Good. Try out the Orthodox. Change culture. Wherever's fine. And yeah, we will be playing Bloodborne. No, not Bloodborne, sorry. Blood Bowl tomorrow, for sure. Emperor Yosef has emulated my halls. Does that mean that the Emperor of the Byzantines has attempted to wants to be like me? Okay, I need to pause. Terribly sorry, it's been too long. So we had a faction pop up. I need to look at the factions, and then we'll go back to not pausing, I promise. So some of the larger vassals are cranky with how I've treated them recently. King of France, here, have some money. Blood Bowl's your main game. Blood Bowl 3 is terrible. So is it terrible if you've never played any of them? Or does it just seem terrible because you're used to playing it a certain other way? Because I've never played any of them, and so I'm happy to just give it a shot and see how it goes. Money is raining down from the sky on all the large vassals. They're now weak enough, no problems. Liberty factions, ginormous also. We may need to... oh, we're at peace. We've been at peace for too darn long. That is the big problem here. Because I've just been kind of sitting here and letting things happen while letting the game run at top speed. Alright. I would like the entire Byzantine Empire if possible. That's not going to happen, though. Like I said, what we need to do is... figure out what the largest kingdom here is. Attack that kingdom with a... invade kingdom. And then grab whatever else we want to. Bulgaria is looking pretty serious there. Syria is much less so. Pontus is quite a bit also. It's all about the same for me. I mean, Bulgaria is a ton of territory, but I'm not sure it really is much. I want to go for this, I guess. The southern half of Turkey. Or Pontus. Okay, so our goal is going to be, instead of taking territory here, we're going to instead take territory here first, and then roll through Pontus to take that. Who has better court? So the issue is it's the Emperor himself, so we're glad to take him out. Is not anytime soon. Alright. And this is the case where I might want to use... Never mind. I was going to say I might want to use all my troops, not just the men-at-arms, but that'll be fine. We just need to be careful as we're going that they don't get very significant ticking war score against us for holding their territory entirely. Blood Bowl 2 is amazing. The community is in uproar against the dev company for Blood Bowl 3. It's an alpha game releases full release. That's been happening more and more often recently. Lots of games release without being fully polished. They sent me a copy of the game, so I'm going to play it. I hope we have a fun time. It's not just people coming in saying, this is terrible. Why are you playing a terrible game? Don't be terrible. Then I'll feel bad, but I'm excited to give it a shot and see what's what. Little Chicory has come of age. Little Chicory, a fine fighter, has learned how to be a knight. Let's find someone of our culture and religion to marry him off to. And that'll be good. Can you look at the PC Game Review? Oh, of course you can. No, of course you can. I don't doubt in any way that the game is not super polished. I play a lot of games that are not super polished. And I know the question for me is entirely, is it going to be fun? And I'll definitely offer an honest feedback. They're not saying like, give me money and say nice words. It was instead just, here's a key. We'd love for your community to see it and see what they say. It's not in any way an ad for them. So, granddaughter of y'all hoffed on my son. That's far enough apart. No more pausing. I have inspiration. Someone wants to make me another crown. I just got a very fancy crown. That is just fine, thank you. Someone wants to be our friend. No. Okay. Someone wants to be my child. Absolutely not. I very much want to fix the vassal issue up there, but at the moment, no. This king, not of our religion, is coming to bow the knee anyway. He stumbles around, causing problems. Don't you worry, boss. Here, have some money. Would you be interested in changing religions now? He could. See how that goes. He will not, except for a hook. Enjoy the hook. Please don't cause big problems, thank you. This person would like an item to take to improve the crown she's making. Let's see what we can find. She wants my fancy regalia. Absolutely not. They always want the best of items. Furthermore, someone wants to make me a cabinet. I do not need cabinets, but sure. We'll see what you make. Okay. There will always be a need for true warriors. Cucumber could be taken from our home to join the Holy Order at Clairvaux. Indeed. Have a good time. He gets a little hat on. He's still a coward. That's okay, though. What should go on to... Which item is this? I have no idea what item it is. No dedication needed. I'm the important part. And then, we made more friends. Oh gosh. Secrets, secrets! So I want to go siege down the remainder of this if I can. We're already plus 31 on war score. By fighting these orange armies, we will get a significant amount of money, which I don't need. But I still get excited at the idea every single time. I'm now starving, that's okay. A Norse crown! We don't need a Norse crown, but thanks anyway. I gotta pause briefly because we have a scheme against us. That's just the spy master has died. No worries. So, King of France likes me fine. Could be a good spy master. No worries at all. And we can change religion somewhere again. Let's go there. I wonder how far we get with an actual no-pause playthrough of CK3. Like, from the very beginning, never ever pause. King Nato escaped! I mean, a smaller kingdom, it would not be a big a deal. And it's furniture. Thanks for the furniture, appreciate it. Gone in the night! My empress! A guard has been found dead, your acquaintance is missing! Someone has stolen the Baroness Regenhilder, going to marry Fagin, Thulzer, etc. Shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Oh gosh, people to send away. I wonder if there's any player who does not know about the pause button. Sweet Potato still has the great pox. Continue trusting our doctor on that one. Hello, Spring Onion. Welcome to adulthood. Happy Merry. Okay, we inherited some temple. Definitely do not need a temple. So hopefully we can reconsecrate it to our gods. Kraka gives birth to another child. Hey, they chose the name Parsnip in honor of me. Thanks, appreciate it. Faction against us again. Gotta deal with that. Green Bean has produced more children. Green Bean has the pox also. It seems like Great Pox is rushing through my court very quickly. All these people hooking up with all these people. What is wrong with you all? Old Age just clicked in very, very quickly. So we were all the way up at 85 or so on prowess, 84 on prowess, and now we're negative 17, just like that. Exactly right, Real. Exactly right. They get bonked, they get sent to jail, it's all good. Gotta pause and deal with the faction. So, it's once against the independent faction. Alright, you have a son who's unmarried. I'm sure I have a daughter somewhere in this pile. Do I? I don't actually. I've got granddaughters. So we're not going to allow ourselves to stop that bit. Hello to you, King of Nicaea. You have a daughter. Do I have a son for you? I do. I do. Little Tomato. So if... No, I was going to say if anyone finds out Tomato's true father will break the alliance. That's not the case, though. Because... Yeah, because we're still the legitimate queen, etc., etc. Okay, that should knock out a large portion of this very quickly. They go down, no problems. My son got over the Great Pox, good stuff. So what in this territory is not held by me? Just Corinth. After Corinth, we'll fight these two and head up to Anatolia. People can get married, good. Alright, never back down. That benefits us as commander. We're not going to be commander, it's alright. Hey, a dynastic legacy! We're all in on the bloodline. First there were parapets, then there was some guy looking out. Now, it's less likely we'll get bad traits. Awesome. Next is to choose which congenital trait we'll keep forever and always. My default, as many of you know, is to use Giantism, which is not a good trait, but it's hilarious. Okay, so we control all of this. I need these orange armies to stop showing up. They're just causing problems. More temples taken. It's 1319. We're flying through the years. No friends, thank you. Okay, they've all been scared away. Grab the army here. Giant of the best of the bad traits. It is true. I love it. And Little Cucumber, off to be a holy warrior. 2 elements of vice, 1 element of virtue. Fight fiercely, my boy. Fight fiercely. Oh, they have bombards. It's all explosion. Scandalous priests. No scandals. I need to get some more food. Like, though we're champions and so rocking through everybody, this is not a good way to be fighting. Okay, they've been driven out. We'll head up this line now. You'll notice that war score is ticking against us. Queen Guula of Baleoterania has taken a lover, taken another. Once we finish... Okay, how far does this kingdom go? Kingdom of Epirus. Only up to there. They're unsieging, though. We'll see. We'll see. Dukes and Kraka. My daughter. Lovers. So many lovers. Duke Husam owes me more money. I don't know who you are. You're in Yemen, though. Awesome. We've learned about the royal armories. How many more bits of technology are there for us? We gotta be close to done. Yeah! There's the condottieri, which is cheaper mercenary companies, or rightful ownership. Push multiple claims in one war. Neither really matters. We're gonna be finishing all the technology pretty soon. War score is still ticking against us, so we need to head on over and take at least something in our territory, or in their territory, rather. French tapestry was destroyed. I've got some concerns that my items are broken. Only 36 of them. Good, good, good. Everything is breaking. Secrets! 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 Alright, we got more knights. That is great. I think I have to play like a normal person for a moment, my friends. And with that, we're definitely not going to make it to the end of time. Okay. So, ooh! We seized an illustrious wall ornament, a large Samite tapestry of masterful craftsmanship. The cloth depicts a rich banquet at the court of the King Pascalius. Notable guests sit at rich tables spread with entertainers while they play music and dance. Wow. Not as nice as our current tapestry, but very, very cool. Very, very cool. Alright, so we needed to give some stuff away. Definitely. Some of these will also be vassals that we can give to the correct person. I believe. Yes. Now, I believe we're still going to be over on vassals by 2. Okay. Duchy of Bihar is out this way, I believe. So give it to this person. And hope we have to die. Please don't die. We got the cancer. He's not eating the food. Nonetheless, on your deathbed, you get this title. And did vassals go with you? Not really. Alright. Ungvar has a bunch also. Will this solve the problem? Hello, guy. Here, I have a title also. All these bits of West Slavia. I think we have to make the Kingdom of West Slavia to fix all these problems. We may already have it, actually. Let's see if we do. Oh, it's an empire, actually. West Slavia is an empire. Huh. Alright. So, we have all of Wales, do you believe? So we'll go ahead and give Wales away to this person. Not in our family, but that's okay. King of Wales to you, my friend. Still one vassal over, okay. Romagna is too small. Somebody gets to go run the north. The great north of Scandinavia. Whoever runs Biton. Hello, child. You get to be King of the Laplanders. And that fixes the problem? Wait, really doesn't? No. There definitely counts up there. Huh, I guess not. That's annoying. That's very annoying. Alright, so let's go look and see where we have duchies under our direct reporting chain. Here we got 2 of them. Alright, what is the kingdom here? We can't usurp it because it's held by someone who has territory inside of it. We'll look through Europe real quick. Alright, this right here looks promising, as does this. Oh, this is Germany, though. I don't want to make a German king. Swabia is also Germany. Rasia? Also Germany. We may have to spin out a German king. Galicia here would be fine. Okay. So, this is also Galicia, correct? No. Wait, maybe? This Malachite title is Galicia as well, isn't it? I believe so. I can't make that because he has territory in it. We can make the Kingdom of Leon, though, can't we? Yeah, okay. Then it goes to you. Ah, whoever that goes to is not my vassal chain. So, are you my family? Nope. Are you in the family? Nope. Probably not you either. Nah. Okay, you like me fine though, so I like you fine. So here, become a king, take 2 vassals. The vassal problem is fixed again. Cool. Back to the war here. Unfortunately, this has been sieged down by somebody else. I think. Wait, what color am I? Am I orange? I forgot what color I am. That is held by me. Good. So I hold all of this. Awesome. And that means And how far did the pirates go? Up to there. Alright. I know I should be going over to take something inside the intended target, which is here. As of right now, the troops I have raised have very few men at arms. So we're going to use mercenaries. We don't need to do this, but it is a way to ensure that we can hold on to the war a little while longer. Now, the mercenaries do not have bombards, unfortunately. That's going to be a bit annoying. Raise everybody. We are going to go negative on money here. Not money, but production. And that's okay. Alright, these fancy people for 5,000 money. We'll see how that goes. Back up here again. We may just march straight to the capital. I think we will do that. And again, the one nice thing about continuing the war this way is that we can siege as many things as we want to. All right, so everybody's here now. So Galatia, which is I believe over here, if we go unsiege that, we'll get some war score back. That's probably faster to do than sieging things here, though I'm not certain on that. I'm never sure about sieging without siege weapons. Other than it's a very, very stupid thing to do. Secrets. Okay, I believe Europyrus also. Surety of supplies. Part of commanding an army means my soldiers need food. What are you talking about? We can go ahead and get ourselves merchants to help. More children, more good. Dependable network. Here, we have ways of giving more foods to our soldiers. Good. Apathetic Wombat, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. All right. Now to the capital. I believe everything is held correctly. That's Bulgaria. Yes, it's all held. -5 now, it's fine. If we siege this way, it will only take 16 months. It's actually not too terribly long. So I will go ahead and do that just so we have some territory in the war target. And need a new master of swords and such. The fellow in Nicaea wants me on the council. He's better than average, so that's fine. And we don't need him refilling levies currently. We're fine on that. I have improved my commanders instead. Apparently, I am the greatest of commanders. Little old me. Byzantine Emperor says, let's wipe peace. We say no. We say clearly no. Okay. Do we get lucky at the capital? Duke Gabriele of Moldavia may join in. Not concerned. We did not capture the Duke, the Emperor, unfortunately. However, we get yelled at. That's okay. Okay, so we could just continue sieging down everything else in the Byzantine Empire, but that feels mighty, mighty silly. So what I'm going to do is actually just siege down this section, because it'll feel ridiculous having them jamming into our territory that way. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, and then once that's done, I promise I'll refill my food buckets. Not like I've said that before. The siege is nearly finished. And there's no reason to have a death stack like this. This is dumbest thing ever. Speaking of dumbest thing ever, hello faction. Do I have unmarried children, or have I married them all off now? Hello, little cucumber never got married off. I thought you were engaged to somebody. I guess not. King of France, do you have young-ish daughters who are unmarried? 6 years old. Have I got news for you? Let me present to you. Second. Let me present to you my beloved son, They don't want the beloved son. How about matrilineally? Nope, they just do not want him, unfortunately. Down to Aquitaine. All betrothed out. This queen, unmarried, interested in a brand new son. Unfortunately, he's too old, it seems, and so people are uninterested in picking him up. So the other way to go would be go to him, and... oh, he's in the Holy Order. That's the issue. He's unmarried, but I can't marry him off. Should have remembered that right away. I believe all the other kids are married, so we're not going to be able to do anything with marriages that way. Let's check our young siblings. Nope. Our young siblings. Youngest sibling, unfortunately, is the Queen of Lithuania. All the other ones are nobody much. Okay, so that's not going to be doable. If we go deeper in the diplomacy tree, we can get one alliance for free. We may be able to get other alliances just who are married and such. So, these are both county level, I believe. Yeah, it's not going to help, unfortunately. It's actually a Jarldom, but it's not going to help. So we got to deal with the other ways. For example, what's your issue anyway? Yeah, the too many duchies problem. This may be their once a year request for some of the money. We also could just go ahead and lower taxes overall. We're large enough, we probably don't need it all, but this should collapse their faction pretty quickly. Cool. Hey, inspiration strikes. She wants to make me a box. Sure. Make me a box. That's done good. Next capital is here. Things happening in the court. What you got? The pageantry of court continues day after day from dawn to dusk. Cecilia, down on her knees, extemporizes on my greatness, and the Queen Hala joins in. They're all trying to show who's special to me. I'm going to say, I don't care about this. I can listen to them, or I can say, hey, thanks. So apparently the only one to do that does not cause a collapse of the court is to say, thank you for telling me stories, blah, blah, blah. Tiny stress, no concerns. Alright, what should we do for inspiration? I can become a poet and put a tiny little story inside of a tiny little box. Poetry is a noble thing for the Norse. We'll see what. Grima comes by and insists that she knows how to help the other people work better with their craftspersonship. It's 50-50. Does it get better? Does it get worse? It gets better! Hello, Agonar. How's it going, my friend? 50,000 people have died in this siege. Definitely like seeing. Definitely enjoy that. That siege is done. Just keep grabbing stuff. Once again, the Emperor wants out of this war. Once again, we refuse. That's been taken now. So does that count towards war score in a big way? What's it called again? Pisidia. What a great name. I think that requires us to take all of it, though, which take a very long time. This is the war target, right? It's not. Is it? Wait, what am I fighting for? Pontus! Oh no. I went back and forth between Anatolia and Pontus and landed on Pontus. Oh, we're in the wrong place. We're doing the wrong things. Alright. We're sending 139,000 men to their starving deaths. Don't worry, they'll understand. In you go. In you go. This is the part where we absolutely overwhelm champions with way, way too many people. Good, good, good. Bring me more of them. Come here, come with me if you want to live. More children dynasty, nobody special. We appreciate the good effort. Okay, how are things going over here? It's finally time for us to refill our food buckets. Unfortunately, development here is only 8,000 or so. So it's to split a few times to make this work. Let's see here. Endless adultery. All these people showing up and causing such problems. One more split. Wait, what happened there? Oh, we're splitting by strength. And we're down to mostly just levies. So if we split by strength, it leads to... yeah, it leads to problems. Our levies stack is just 10,000, so I need to find some place that will support 10,000. Probably on the beach will, 9,000 or so. Yeah. Alright, so... down here we can refill this army. Cool. Back on that soon enough. We're +4 on war score now. I believe we just managed to stack wipe a whole bunch of armies. It's possible the Emperor has no more armies. Down 12,000. Whose name should we put on our fancy box? Just me. I'm in charge here, thank you. Mercenary Company's expiring. We don't really need that. The Queen of Sicily wants my lover book. You know what? You can have it. We rarely train in intrigue. They're filling up nicely. They're finally in position to fill up. We know about so many plots in our court. They're hook fabrications as opposed to anything else. Holy moly! An illustriously inspired jewelry casket. It's masterful craftsmanship, made of opulently worked gold. The body of the box and the lid have been painted with a zoomorphic motif. Looks like a little elephant, maybe. Herbert keep jewels and religious trinkets safe. For grandeur, more piety, and more renown. Thank you for the excellent work. We appreciate that. And that's one that we may actually show off. We have a fancy old sword, a fancy dagger, a fancy tree branch. This old family hammer will trade out with a lovely jewelry casket. Ooh, ah. These groups are ready to go. So we're going to go join the main stack down here, which is still refilling. Huh. So once upon a time, we set up a betrothal here, and now they won't accept it. Her faith does not allow polygamous. When you say your faith does not allow polygamous, that suggests that someone is going for polygamy. He's betrothed to you, and you're not married to anybody. What? I'm very, very confused. very confused of why she's complete about polygamy. She is pregnant, it's true. But polygamy is about marriage, right? It's not about relationships. Okay. We'll wait till she's not pregnant and see if she'll accept marriage now. No white peace. What do you want, boss? How generous is Vladimir? He's giving money to everybody. I can give even more money out. I'm the big fancy. Something happened in the game, thinks she got married? Yeah, I don't know. Our religion allows concubinage. Someone is a heretic. Someone's throwing off my reformation. I'll have to go stop that presently. With that in mind, more children, more good. Oh gosh, this is definitely a game where you should pause. If you've never played this one before, I'd surely encourage you to pause the game. beloved, who's this? Milan Kopsky comes by and wants a little roll in the hay, throws himself nakedly at our Empress. Nah, we're good, thanks. More prisoners escaped. Speaking of prisoners, we're out watching the champions practice. We invite them on a ride with us. While riding along, we see mud field. We can go pretend to charge them. So we can go charge stuff or just announce we're charging and become an aggressive attacker. We're not really commanding that much, so we'll go for the martial lifestyle perk. We strike well, we rush down the hill, yelling imaginary armies. It's like playing soldier as a kid. And just like that, we are more likely to make marriages happen. Speaking of marriages, how's the Queen of Lotharingia doing these days? Has she birthed her child yet? Okay, they are married. They are married. So maybe the marriage went through and then I tried to make the marriage go through. And so even though we were trying to spawn a marriage on the same character, the game just got a little confused what we were doing. Okay. After the siege finishes, I'm going to put my giant army away. Ashes to ashes, rust to rust. We're going to get rid of these old swords. They're really nothing to me. They're all garbage. After 1 o'clock, friends. We did not make it to the end of the game today. Oh, what a heartbreak. What a heartbreak. I thought we might be able to do it. Though, of course, only if we were to not pause at all and just keep going. It's only 1325. There's still more than 100 years until the end of this playthrough. There's always next week. Should we do this next week or should we do auction not included? I was planning to do auction not included. Maybe you'll want to see endless more CK3. The problem is the things that are happening in CK3, like, we're just taking more and more stuff over, and that's fine. But other than, like, vassal wars, we just gonna hold the throne forever. Like, even if we get a very untimely succession, we're on primogeniture, so nothing bad will happen. I do want to finish this war real quick. And then we'll be saying adieu, adieu to yeah and yeah and yeah. Look at the items that are broken. Surely I'll get the most important things here. Secret secrets! Scandal, scandal. Yeah, to what portion of my commentary today has been repeatedly yelling secret secrets? I expected a very large portion of it. So much of late game is just finding out people's secrets over and over and over again. The blue army, we should keep it. Blue armor, rather, we should keep it. And I don't know. Oh, the fancy Warhammer is finally showing up as being in bad condition. That's one we cannot let go bad. I don't know, team. That's my... Nope, that's not the fancy Norse tapestry. Got tricked once before on that. Okay, finally into the war goal. Plus 100. So all we had to do is take one thing inside the war goal and we're good to go. And, yeah, we still hold all that. We could push for more territory down here very quickly, but I just need to get out of the war. We've embarrassed our good friends, the Byzantines. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. And as a result of that, it looks like some of the Byzantines, dukes broke off very quickly. You want to vassalize? Definitely not. How about you over there, man? You want to vassalize? Well, have I got nudes for you? Nudes for you? Have I got news for you? Alright, my friends, that is going to be the CK3 playthrough. I will continue playing offline to finish our last goals. We got a whole bunch of really, really cool achievements in this one. There are a couple more achievements to go. I will be moving our capital to an island over here eventually in order to get the Far From Home achievement. I then intend to have our our king turn Hindu and take over stuff over here. Most importantly, though, we will get to 1453 someday. Whichever way. I'll be back tomorrow with some Blood Bowl 3. That should be a good time. Record it offline. I could do that. Yeah, it's a good idea. Tomorrow, Blood Bowl 3. And hopefully it's more fun than some of the viewers made out to be. Whichever way. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed yourself. I look forward to playing a game where we can pause again very soon. Goodbye, goodbye. Getting a sandwich. I wish you the best.